All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all having a good one today. Sorry for no stream yesterday. Had something come up. Oh, I forgot to turn on my camera. Yeah, I had something come up, so I wasn't able to stream yesterday. But back today, dude stream today. And I was gonna go over the rest of the schedule leading up to, well, I guess for the rest of the week. The rest of the week we got tomorrow. Probably gonna do some like rotation review type stream. And then we got the Houston Regional Championships over the weekend. To watch party. That's probably all I'll do over the weekend. I mean, there'll be decently long streams Saturday and Sunday for that. For me specifically, it lines up really well with my schedule, to be honest, which is kind of cool. Our group is on our way to Houston. Can't wait to see you and Chip. Yep, I'll see you there. I'll see you there. We watch party in Houston over the weekend. And then Monday, I'm actually just gonna do like a, I'm gonna do like an organize my collection stream. I'm literally just gonna organize my standard format cards, get rid of all the rotation stuff, all the stuff that's rotating, and organize my standard format competitive cards. Tuesday I probably won't stream because there's supposed to be maintenance on Tuesday to prep for the new set, of course. So we'll see. Depending on how long the maintenance is, maybe I will stream, maybe not. And then Thursday, or Wednesday, we're doing another dude stream to see who the winner is of the dude streams this format. And then Thursday, new set drops, rotation happens on PTCG Live. So we're doing a 12-hour stream. Then we're giving away a booster box as well of the new set, Perfect Order. That's the plan. We'll be making an organizing stream, a YouTube vid. Probably not, no. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. We'll see if there's anything to come of it. Are you going to make a list of post-tradition decks you want to try? Nope. Just gonna go with the flow. You're gonna be in a U-Haul truck during the watch party again. Might have to. We'll have to see how things plan out. When I win Houston, you want to do an interview? Sure, Slick. Yeah. So I'm locked in on Terrazard for Houston. Do you have any advice for Crustle and Dango, or just win? I mean, you think you're unfavored against Dango? I don't know what to tell you. You're probably throwing horribly. I mean, Crustle's kind of an unwinnable matchup. I wouldn't tech for Crustle, I don't think. I think I would just hope to not hit him. But, yeah, if you're struggling against Dango, you're definitely throwing, so play more games. When is the next tournament? This weekend. What's up, Ox? But yeah, let's get into it. We got a lot of decks to play with here for the dude stream today. Or, I mean, actually, it might not be that many. You never know. It could actually be very few. But, well, no, I think we're on a current win streak of 4. That got reset. Hold up. All right, if I press that. Is that where we left off? I think that's where we left off, right? I think I was on a current win streak of 4 with the Mega Fraligator deck, unless I'm mistaken. I checked my stats, and it says I'm on a win streak of 4, so I think we're resuming with the Fraligator deck. Yeah, I was on the fence about adding Moltres for both those matchups, but I'll play more and see. I would reread Moltres. Also, Moltres isn't even that good against Golden Go to begin with. If you don't have like a modifier, it's like kind of mid. And if you're talking about the other Moltres, no. Because Genesect isn't always on the bench, is like kind of the problem. Yeah, Genesect's not always on the bench. Yeah, I started the prediction. Okay. Prediction. Up over on Twitch. We're currently on a 4-game win streak with this. You think we can get to 7 wins in a row? 3 more with the Feraligatr deck. Oh man, I'm all the way in. Oh boy. I'm in Quick League. I might be able to do it, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I'm out here in Quick League off the reset. Okay. I can't remember the last time we did a dude stream. I think it's been a little while. Did anyone in your community suggest a Scrafty list? I'm not sure if there's a Scrafty list in there. There might be. Oh no, I think we did actually play literally with the Scrafty deck last dude stream. Pretty sure. Almost positive. Nope. No way we lose in Quick League? We could definitely lose in Quick League. It's possible. Uh-oh. We might lose in Quick League. Sorry, we got the big bite to slow things down. Give ourselves some time. We have a boss. Honestly, we have like a hand that like has an option here to like slow the game down. Where's Totodile taking that? Oh no! Oh, we have the big Feraligatr though. We have big Feraligatr. Okay, this should be a fine matchup. It is just obnoxious. Like Crustle is just an obnoxious deck to play against. I'm gonna bench Relicanth as a potential sacrifice. Attach to the bench here. I could boss, but I think waiting is probably more beneficial because this deck sometimes doesn't even play Crispin. They sometimes don't even play Crispin, so they maybe just can't attack next turn. And they also sometimes don't even play. Well, they play like Jets and Colress. Oh, like kind of turbo energize. Okay, that's pretty good. All right, we're gonna build up double threats here. It is winnable though because we do play the baby Feraligatr. We just need to like top deck to get there, and we'll be okay. We also have Monkey Dory, so if they punch us, we can Monkey Dory the damage back to their side of the field. And also, Mega Feraligatr has like a weak to lightning, has a ridiculous amount of HP. So we could like set up a Mega Feraligatr, and then just Monkey Dory damage to their side of the field, to be honest. And that wouldn't actually even be terrible. I should wait until I can Ultra Ball for Fez, right? I feel like I just pass. It'd be very favorite if you didn't break. True. Just play Typhlosion if you're worried about Crustle. Yeah, you should bet your whole Houston tournament run on Typhlosion. I mean, Crustle, I think Crustle is going to show up and be the biggest it's ever been, so... I would put my whole Houston tournament. I would like. I'm not worried about Crustle. I think this is the best tournament Crustle's ever been, which I guess you could say I'm kind of worried for Crustle. So I would bet my whole Houston tournament run on the Crust personally. I mean, they're still kind of stuck. Like for them to attack next turn, they need a Jet for this thing or a Crispin. But like I said, a lot of them don't play Crispin. So I don't know if I'm playing around Crispy here. I prized both Pidgeys and my Pidgeotto. What the heck? In my head, I was like, well, do I want to get my Pidgey here? Well, I can't get my Pidgey here, so... Grab the Croconaw, I guess. Oh my gosh, my baby Feraligatr is prized. Dude. Is this serious? This can't be. This is not serious gaming right now. And I prized a baby Feraligatr. Okay. It is still winnable. It is just going to be an insane grind. Yeah, it's going to be an insane grind. Or keep Pokemon prize is insane. It's not insane, that's for sure. I guess I might lose in Quick Ball League. Full risk for Jet this one up. Knock out my Totodile. I think I have to like push Mega Feraligatr here and then like go bench Monkey Dory, attach to Monkey Dory. The thing is though, they play a lot of boss, don't they? So they can just like boss my Monkey Dories pretty consistently. So I don't even know how I want to play this. Oh, they didn't even grab Jet. Maybe they have Jet? Or they're just going to attach Spiky Active and pass. Online client does this on purpose. Yeah. I mean, they like try and balance. They try to keep everyone around like 50% win rate. So I was on a 4-game win streak, which is already like an anomaly. Like they can't like make me play different cards in my deck, so I have to top deck good cards enough eventually to the point where I can get ahead, obviously. I mean, this was nice of them to give me. I mean, I think they play 4 boss. Think about how I want to approach this. I need to draw a prize card somehow. How much do I care about this Totodile dying? Probably not that much. I can boss KO Dwebble and hope to get the Baby for Alligator off the prize cards, right? We just continue to chill. Okay. Boss Dweeb? No. I think I wait to boss it when I can KO it, right? I don't want to boss it right now. Nice spiky energy. I have to Ultra Ball away my air balloon here because I want to keep the dark energy for my Monkey Dory. I think I do have to Ultra Ball away an air balloon here. Oh my. I mean, yes. I'm gonna push the Fralligator and just let it tank, and then like absorb a hit, and then I can go get like I'm gonna get Fez this turn after they KO the Totodile, depending on the top deck, I guess. Because if I top deck Lily, I'll probably get a Monkey Dory. Jeez, man. All right, we'll see what happens. A foddered fish to keep second toad for Baby for Alligator. You're not locked in. You know, I'm just not even gonna respond to that comment there. All right, I need like a. I mean, just like a Lily would be nice, I guess. Now I kind of want to sacrifice Relicanth, but then if they just boss, they play 4 boss, right? Dude, I just needed a Monkey Dory to put an energy on, man. Like, how can I not even get that? You know, like. All right. What's the best aggro deck in the format right now? I don't know. Oh. I mean, we're doing something. Best aggro deck in the format? I mean, Golden Go? Yeah, Golden Go probably. I think Golden Go. It feels weird. I feel like people generally don't qualify Golden Go as an aggro deck, but like, yeah, it's just Golden Go. I mean, decks, even like decks like Raging Bolt even aren't like more aggressive than something like a Raging Bolt is. Or Golden Go. Raging Bolt. Golden Go is more aggressive than Raging Bolt. Yada yada. You know how retreated. Can I have retreated counter the Monkey Dory and Mind Bend? No, because it takes psychic energy. But even if I could have done that, I would not have done that. Because all my opponent has to go is go, all right, cool, jet energy, knock out a Monkey Dory. Losing a Monkey Dory here is terrible. One of the worst things that I could possibly do would be to lose a Monkey Dory. My win condition is my Monkey Dories, so. If I feed my opponent Monkey Dory, that's it. Pack it. I could set up another Monkey Dory right now, but I don't feel like these are decent cards. They're okay. The Crispin and the Counter Gain are both pretty bad, I guess, but reverse thrust? We could reverse thrust and split the damage to the Fez, actually. Maybe I actually do reverse thrust. Maybe not this turn, but maybe next turn I actually reverse thrust and then air balloon the... Ooh, yeah, because I can, like, run around between different Pokemon. Okay, I'm going to pass for now, though. Ice Cream is active only. Yeah, it is. I mean, I got to get through all of them eventually anyways. Should you not split the damage to put Poke Vital to clean up harder? No, it doesn't matter. If I put 3-3-3, eventually Poke Vital becomes a playable card. It doesn't actually change anything. They have 250 HP. What do you like? What are these? You know what I'm saying? They don't play Pal Pad, right? I don't have to worry about Pal Pad. I just want a prize card so I can get my baby Fraligator out of the prize cards. Just give me a prize card, man. Really cool play, man. Wow. Did you come up with that one yourself? Boss KO Monkey Dory with your Crustal? Genius. All right, we're in trouble. If we had like 2 Super Rods in here, I'd feel a lot more comfortable, but we only have 1 Super Rod. So, it's not good. Wow, genius play, brother. All right, we need to do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I do need to build up another Fraligator because I can actually reverse thrust between Fraligators and like spread the damage between the Gators, and also reverse thrust into Fez with an air balloon and then retreat that. It really depends on how many bosses and how quickly they find them, I guess, but... We could Badoo... The Badoo actually could be a reasonable play at some point. I actually don't really want to commit the energy here yet. I think I might just pass. It feels like I have to commit the energy eventually anyway, so I'm just actually gonna do it. If there was 2 Super Rods in this deck, I would actually feel like we'd have a shot to win, to be honest. Yeah, I'm just letting boss KO it. It's fine. They're gonna get the boss KO eventually anyways. But yeah, if we had 2nd Super Rod here, I could recover so many Monkey Dories. Like, I'd have so many Dories. But now I only have 4 Dories. I'm capped at 4 Dories. And they have 4 bosses orders, so they can kill all my Monkey Dories, so. Alrighty. So I have to like hope. I mean, if they price 2 boss, we're in a pretty good spot, so there's that. The rest of the cards in the hand are pretty weak. I might just Lily here. Deck out also literally might be a win condition in this matchup. We'll see how things play out, but... No dark energy. I mean, I got the Dory, so let's get them involved. Ronkanal involved. Pass. Appreciate 10 months there, Dapper. Also appreciate 3 months there, Broke Entertainment. Appreciate the 50 months there, Dan Song. Hope the games are cooking, Azul. How excited are we for post-rotation? Fairly excited. Currently working on a data analytics tool to dig into the Nihil Zero format and get an initial look at the Ninja Spinner format. Happy to share a link in the chat if that is okay. Yeah, sure. You should be able to send a link right now, no problem. Go for it. Okay. This deck does not play Vessel. I need to find my Dark Energy. The Dark Energy are important, so I do this, I guess. Oh, boy. Dude, I need to start the healing process here. Come on, man. I think we can let this one take one more hit at least, right? Yeah. They didn't have boss last turn, but I don't know if they would have bossed last turn, to be honest. I think Iono actually gives me higher odds of finding the Dark Energy for sure, right? I can do this first, grab the counter gain, play the Iono. I don't want to evolve to this yet, because if I am able to get even just a single... Oh, I should have put the Air Balloon on the Fez, but I guess we have the Town Sword to get it back. Not having this last turn is, like, pretty bad, though. What's thing's HP left? 160? Oh, okay. Reverse thrust. We are on the move. This is going to be a game. This is going to be a game. This will come to a Riftbound regional for the memes. I don't think so. No boss, no boss, no boss, no boss. Okay. I'm gonna go arm for Poke Gear for next turn. Try again. How much HP does this thing have left? A hundo? Sure. Dude. Help! I need help! Gosh, man. How many Ionos does the deck play? 2? Alright, this first. Crispy. I can actually reverse start the active for 30. I need to take this thing out of range. Dude, being like a turn slow is like so bad. Oh, do I have to move? This thing dies next turn anyways? Well, there's no way they have a boss. Dude, holy smokes, this is bad. Whatever. I mean, I need to find like some kind of like, I don't know, loophole or something. I don't know. There's no real win condition here. It's only fake. 30. I actually could have been doing 30 damage sooner, to be honest. If they have a boss this turn, we're in pretty big trouble, but we just have to hope they don't have it. Okay, it's not boss. Well, they didn't even Arven 4 Poke Gear. How many Shuffle Draw supporters do they play as well? They probably play, what, 4 Lily? Something like that. I have to, like, double Monkey Dory the active. And then... Even Pidgeot would have been nice too, because that could have been another card I could have pivoted to. I guess the Relicanth is kind of cramping my style here. I mean, it works out because I can like reverse thrust to the... Dude. I can reverse thrust to this one. But now I can't even set up. Like, I can't even set up another thing. That's not true. If they take a knockout, then they don't win the game with the KO. I could win still, but... Obviously pretty unlikely at this point. They didn't KO my Fez for an extra prize card. I mean, they are... How many boss are they down now? 3? There's no reason to give them a win condition, I guess. I mean, see, that's what I'm saying. If we just had another Super Rod here... I have a Totodile, a Rare Candy, and a Neo Upper. So I could still set up the big Crocodile. We're obviously just like a ways away from that. I could draw... Actually, I want them to be decking out first, though, right? Because that could end up being a win condition. So reverse thrust. Now I start to heal this guy, I guess, by another 30 or something like that. They could also retreat to this one and heal it at a range from me getting a prize card. If they've even picked up on that as like a win condition. All right, let's see here. I could also play like their 4th boss is like their last prize card or something like that. Or they only play 3 boss. So I could like feed a 1 prizer at some point. And if I just had 2, if I had a second Monkey Dory working here though, it'd be so much better. Let them hit this one more time. Run to this one. I feel like if I'm going to run to this one, though, I basically have to run to a 1 prizer anyways and hope their last boss. That's another Lily gone. That's their 4th Lily gone. I think I just have to play like they don't play 4 boss or they prized it, to be honest. I think I have to like feed the Relicanth. Yeah, I think I have to feed the Relicanth here. I just have to hope the boss doesn't exist. 'Cause I don't think I can ever beat the boss anyways, so bite down. Yeah, you think I should wait, bite down? You mean big bite? Or you think I should big bite this Crustle? You think that's it's pretty sick, right? That'd be a pretty cool play. Yeah, I just have to hope they don't have the 4th boss. I don't know. I don't think I have a win condition if I don't do that. I mean, I barely have a win condition to begin with, but... Instead of passing... they have the boss. This is their 4th boss. Wait, they're debating what to bring up. Oh, okay. Alright. Back it up. Yeah, I don't think we ever had a win condition if they ever have the 4th boss, so we always have to play like they don't have the 4th boss. Well, I guess we lost. That's it. That's an L. That's the under. Dude, what a shame. Is that a reason to add baby for alligator? I'm just not... You know what, listen, if you're not locked in, I don't know how to help. I don't know what I can do for you. Is that a reason to add the baby for alligator? That's bannable for sure. Alright, only 4 wins for the Fraligator deck. So it did not get there. Next deck. Okay, I don't know if this is actually a dude deck. Someone tell me. Oh, import fit. Look. Okay, it's literally just Armarouge box. This feels like it's not a dude deck. I don't know. Maybe we should pull it though. Maybe we should always pull it though. There's like 17 EXs. That's not a disqualifier for being a dude deck. A deck could have could be 60 EX Pokemon. It could be a dude deck. Not dude. I'll do a poll. You know, we'll do a poll. We're gonna be what's called democracy out here. Two-minute poll. Start poll. There's gotta be a way for me to run a poll with the stream deck, right? I say pool? Poll. Maybe there's not a way to do it, actually. And I gotta go get the door real fast. Bear back. All right, how did the poll end? I assume it ended anti-thing. Appreciate the $10 super chat there. Vincent. Bomb Snow deck, 15 wins in a row. Killing it, troll deck, fun. Rest on the run, keep it up. 9 months there, Thomas. And 26 months there, Charles. Oh no, delete it. All right, we're deleting it. That's it, it's gotta go. Deleted. So what do you think in the current meta Zork? Is it go first or go second deck? Go second. There might be some matches where you want to go first. But not sure. All right, next deck. Palmont. Look, why is that one not working? All right. Did you do a Houston tier list? No, and I'm not gonna. No plans to do one. All right, this is definitely dude. Well, it needs Pokepads. But no question on whether or not this deck is dude. But what does the card do? If you you may have this one do 60 damage to itself and make your opponent's active paralyzed. Ooh, okay. Protect the Palmont style deck. No energy acceleration though is kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie. But we'll try and make it work. Protect the Palmont. And Monkey Dories move the damage over to their side of the field, obviously. Only 3 dark energy? EXP share is the acceleration? I guess, yeah. We slow him down with Badoo, build up the energy for the paralysis. Zero Luminous is criminal. Luminous could be good, yeah. All right. Predictions up. What do you think, chat? Do you think we get 2 wins in a row over under 1.5? Remember, every deck gets a second life. So if we lose our first game with a deck, we play another game. Give another shot at a win streak. Last time I played PokemonTCG was 2 years ago. Did they improve the client? Yes, the client has improved. And the deck building and so on. I don't believe the deck builder has changed at all. Yeah, I don't think the deck builder has literally changed at all. But they have the client has improved a lot over 2 years. Can use Arbor Lever deck? I can use an Arbor Lever deck, yes. It is possible. Do you miss PTCGO at all? Not really. The idea of what PTCG Live can become is still greater potential than is he like terrorizing? Like what is he? Why is he so angry? Yeah, the idea of what PTCG Live can be is just greater than what PTCGO ever could become. But obviously it's still kind of annoying that the gameplay of PTCG Live is worse than PTCGO. In the deck, but honestly, everything is still worse. Like the deck builder's worse, the gameplay is worse. Wow. But I want to say I miss PTCGO. I mean, Badoo isn't that... Now that they found their Zaruas, Badoo's like not that effective against them, but I may as well just do it. Yeah, it's not going to be great if they have Petron, so we're kind of hoping that their Petron is prized, or they don't realize how good Petron is, to be honest. Are they just going to scratch? That'd be pretty funny. We do win that trade-off. I have Monkey Dory set up, ready to go. They're literally scratching out here. Jeez. Huh. I mean, giving them Artisan isn't like that. Like, if they literally have Zoroark energy, they can literally knock me out with Flare. So I feel like I should take advantage of this. Just throw it out there. Start to build up the bowl. Oh, probably should great Shaman. Yeah. Probably needs to be a Shaman grab. All right. And I don't want to leave 3 damage counters. And it doesn't matter that much, I guess. I am just gonna spread the damage here, but if they have Monkey Dory energy, they KO my Badoo anyways. They didn't attach last turn, so I feel like they probably don't have energy in hand, but they gotta top deck something, right? They're playing just the one Monkey Dory. Maybe they prized it. I don't know. Chill. No, they didn't have Zoroark last turn, so it'd have to be the top deck. I feel like their top deck was probably energy, because they probably would have attached last turn if they had energy as well, right? Maybe not, though. Maybe not. All right. I actually maybe should have held the Poff in there. To Vessel it away next turn. Because now I don't have anything to really Vessel away for my energy next turn. But it'd be nice to have energy next turn. I don't really want to give up my rare candy, obviously. I want to feel great. I also need to play towards... Secret Box is the A-spec in this deck, so I need to be able to, like, Secret Box here. What are we doing, man? What are we... This is unserious gameplay. Doing my Badoo is just not serious. We actually might win this game. We were talking about how bad this matchup seems, so we actually might win. Deeply unserious gameplay. You appreciate the 55 months there, Delonzer. You counter catch your one boss. Oh my gosh, it's actually happening. How much HP does a Zoroark have? Not a Zoroark. No, yeah, it's Zoroark 280, right? Why'd I even ask the question though? I know that. The recovery in here is just 3 Night Stretchers. Okay. Maybe I just KO their Badoo so I'm out of item lock. No, KOing their Badoo seems bad because that gives them more room for Petron on their bench. Actually, yeah, I don't want to KO their Badoo. You appreciate to get this up there. Fabric over to Merman Senpai. What's about Iron Boulder Pavilion? I mean, seeing as I know what neither of the cards do, it sounds terrible. They don't really win. They don't do. Oh, all right. itching, I guess. Hey. G again. I don't know what I'm like waiting for though. I don't know when should I attack. I don't even want to evolve this because that's like a lot more invested in case I get an attack off next turn. I mean, I think I just take the knockout with Itchy Pollen, I guess, right? Okay, they finally drew something. Dude, what was there? What they have? 11 other cards? We'll look at a Zork eventually, right? Twitch subs or YouTube members can submit decks. Put command dude in the chat that gives you all the information. When are you gonna play against your viewers? Channel points with Twitch. Not today though. Okay, they're playing the game. I almost want to like Secret Box for boss and paralyze that, but man, the fact that this deck only plays 3 Nitrogen for recovery is oh, there's Lana's Rod. Never mind. Or Lana's Aid. I'm just gonna Itchy Pollen. It happens. I really want my Badoo to die so I can get a bench space back as well. I'm practicing for a cup next week. Should I bring Grim or Monkey Dory Frostlass? I mean, what have you been practicing? The answer is whatever you've been practicing with. Sounds like you haven't been practicing that much if you haven't had your deck picked out that you're practicing with. I'm not even talking practice out here. Oh, dude, I was like, what the fuck is that card? Look like a swirly thing. Appreciate 18 months there, Dark Snake. What do I think of Heatran? It's not competitive. Did you read my tweet on double prize penalties? I did see it, yeah. I don't know. I have to go back and read it again. I didn't fully grasp what like your kind of sentiment was though. Like, I don't think double prize penalties should exist for seeing an extra card either. Like that was basically it, right? Like, I agree with you. Yeah, I mean I've been saying that for a long time now. Like, I think double prize penalty for seeing an extra card is silly. I mean, the paralysis thing, I think I just have to like brute force my way through these Zoroarks, to be honest. I just got to go 130. I mean, maybe Petch is prize though, right? If Petch is prize, then we're really cooking. But there's only one way to find out if Petch is prize, and that's to attack and see if Petch is prized. Oh no, Lana's 8 is in here. Okay, that's a big deal. I didn't get back this energy. We have so much energy in the discard pile. I do want to get the Badoo off my bench. Oh, I gotta test. I gotta know if the Petch is prized, right? It's like too big of a deal to like not know. Palmo energy? No, I think I want like, well, I have two. I have nitrogen to work with as well. Oh, I can just go triple energy on this one, to be honest. Yeah, get the, oh, actually, that's one in the discard pile. Actually, I take that back. Yeah. I just kind of need to know, you know. Might save this EXP share. Use the ability of a paralyzed Pokemon? Yes. Although you used to not be able to. Or effectively. These abilities used to be called Poke Powers. And it would specify Pokemon. Dude, how do I win now? It would specify how do I win now. Because now they're just going to patch this thing up. I think do I have to just punch my way through? Feels like I just have to. I don't get to use my Monkey Dories ever. Also, some of them have Poke Bodies. I never knew the difference. Poke Bodies you didn't activate. Poke Powers were activated. Poke Bodies were just constant. Abilities now are just like this would have been a Poke Body. Shaman's like if we had Poke Bodies and Poke Powers again, this would have been a Poke Body. This would have been a Poke Power. You ever try to KO Petch? I mean, I still have plenty of recovery left. I wouldn't really do anything. Also, I 2-hit KO it. It's too much. I kind of just want my bench space back. Can you please kill my Badoo? Word, thank you. Never really run into paralysis. Only been playing a year now. Yeah, basically the answer is just read the card. Oh, basically in the Pokemon TCG, whatever the card says is what you do. I'm benching this. So like if you look at this, it doesn't say Flower Curtain doesn't work if this Pokemon's paralyzed. So it works. But paralysis says the Pokemon can't attack. So it doesn't say you can't use Smash Kick, I guess. But we know that's a rule, right? So it's a little bit different. Yeah, the Pokemon TCG is very much just read the card. Whatever the card says is what you do. Especially in comparison to like other games, but... It's just so hard to chain attackers here. Hold up. Energy in my hand. Dude, I just don't think I have a real win condition. I don't know. How do we to get through these Zoroarks? 90. I can't chain 3 attacks anyway, so I think I may as well do this turn. Grab this, I don't know. Yeah, just give me my bench space back, please. I just need it. So what do you recommend in Arbor Lever versus a 1-prize decks with Shaman and Articuno? In Arbor Lever versus 1-prize decks with Shaman and Articuno? I mean, just pack it up. I mean, the Articuno's not a big deal because that doesn't stop Arbor Lever, but pack it up and go next. You're done. It's just not your time. It's not your game. Can I even make 3 Palmots anymore? I don't even know if I can make 3 Palmots anymore. Dude, this is just cooked. There are poison. Maybe I just itchy pollen them again. Would they ever get in range? 70, 130. Itchy for 20 plus poison 40. Okay. I think that's going to be my plan here, to be honest. I'm going to go this. Try and find Badoo. Badoo them again for another turn. Oh my gosh, that's all I have is Badoo. No, you can't Night Joker for Night Joker. Anything in the Pokemon TCG that would be an infinite loop no longer becomes an infinite loop and your turn ends. You can't infinitely loop in the Pokemon TCG in that way. You technically can choose Night Joker with Night Joker, but then your turn just ends. Give their Badoo for the extra card? No, I don't want to give them bench space for a Zorua. I don't want to give them like a chance to build up a... Well, I just don't want to give them bench space. Also, I want this thing to stay poisoned and take the Badoo damage. What does Palmont do? Not enough. The game allows you? Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, then your turn just ends. That's also what happens on TCG Live. If you use Night Joker to copy Night Joker, your turn ends, I think. Or do they let you go one more time? And like on TCG Live, you can't infinitely click Night Joker. Let you click it once, or let you do it once and then you have to click. He lets you click. If you click it twice, I think it's immediate. If you click Night Joker, it's just done. The game thinks you're being a Joker and just kicks you out. All right. You can do it 3 times. You have 3 Zoroarks. Oh, it lets you do it once per Zoroark on your bench. Interesting. The way it should work is if you do it, your turn should just end. That's how it works. Like, if you did that in tournament, your turn would end. Your turn effectively ends. Oh, wait, that was the first game, though. Second life for Palmont. Same thing happened with Mew VMAX copying bench Mew VMAX. Yeah, exactly. It's not an illegal action. It just doesn't progress the board state, so it ends your turn. Or your turn effectively ends. They went second. I think I still opened the Badoo. I don't think I'm ever not Badooing here to slow the game down. Bruh, come on. And I probably... No, I don't know. Shaman might still be in there. Dude, that is so obnoxious. What's the difference between a turn ending and effectively ending? Doing something that would mean your turn just needs to end. The difference would be your turn ending through an action and then your turn just ending because it just needs to end. Your turn's gone on too long. Just gotta go. Okay, they play Tatsugiri. I have some faith. Wait, actually, people do that, don't they? I still have some hope. They have Tatsugiri. Remember, they could always prize their Pecharunt. They could always prize the Pecharunt. Or they did just play their Turo. So now... Oh, shoot. They're kind of cooking over there, actually. Never mind. Might be cooked. We might not need the Shaman. I guess we have to... I'd wait for them to show me the card, whatever it's called. Actually getting our energy from play for turn is like a really, really big deal. I probably just, I have to not care about my opponent here. Find a video, but I brought Grim to locals and had issues with several Lucario matchups. Have a few hours of Monkey Frostlass practice, but I'm not sure whether that or Grim has a better matchup. I would assume Grim has the... Oh, actually, I don't know, to be honest. I'm not sure. I have no clue, to be honest. I guess you could just play for TM Devo. So then Monkey Frostlass should be able to beat it. But Grim can do the same thing. Your opinion on Mega Starmie, Mega Lass? This is a bad deck. And if it's ever a good... It's a deck that'll be like a good meta call. I mean, that deck is like super reliant on Starmie. Starmie's just kind of a... Starmie's not a bad card, but it's like one of those cards where it's like, oh, Starmie's going to be here? I'm just going to play Shaman, and then Starmie sucks. Very reliant on people not expecting Starmie to show up. Starmie's like a cool secondary attacker, but if your main two attackers are two Pokemon that your opponent has a lot of control over what they can do, your deck sucks. Which is Mega Frostlass, because your opponent gets to pick how many cards are in their hand, or has some control over how many cards are in their hand, and then Mega Starmie is just... Well, it's just a low power card. It's not a bad card, but it's a low power card. I've not tried out Heliolisk yet, no. Explain to me how a stage 1 Pokemon can be in play on your first turn? With Mega Starmie? With the Salvatore? Is that what we're talking about, or...? They found an energy. They do... Oh. And they bumped my stadium. Palmy seems like almost more important. The EXP share is important. Having at least one air balloon is probably pretty important. Is Shaman even in here, though? Okay, thank goodness. I was about to be like, man, I'm just going to pack it up. I just don't want to play this game. Light energy is important, but I don't have to play a vessel to find it. Dude, this is definitely a game of the Pokemon TCG, man. I'm gonna stick it out though. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna go for the Shaman here. Luxio. Well, the Luxio can't, can it? Luxio has to wait a turn. Well, like, I'm just gonna itchy. Yeah, the Luxio, you have to wait a turn, but you can go like, this is your first turn, or if this Pokemon is in play. Well, it's just like, just a preemptive, just in case it's ever possible, basically. Why do you conserve the air balloon so much? I don't need them in play right now. There's no reason to put it in play if I don't need it. Like, once it's in play, it's gone, and then my opponent can play around me not having air balloon later by bringing something else up. Like, I could have put on my Shaman, but is my opponent going to boss my Shaman without KOing my Shaman? Probably not. If my opponent bosses my Shaman, like, I don't really need it, right? Do we have a good pivot right now if the KO Badoo? You don't need a pivot. I don't need a pivot. I literally just push Palmo and then attack with Palmon if they KO my Badoo. Just because a pivot isn't like a standard thing that every deck needs in play if they can have it in play. You only need a pivot if you need a pivot, but we don't need a pivot. We're not playing like Frostlass Monkey Dory where we need to be able to send something up and then retreat into our next Badoo. That's not the kind of deck we're playing. We have a board state that can function without a pivot on board currently. I'm not concerned about it yet. And as far as I can tell right now, we won't need to be concerned about it for a little while. So maybe a future things that has an evolve ability. Yeah, it also just might never matter. It's like the P-Dub that says it can evolve to a Pheasantipity EX. Or an Unpheasant EX. But there's no Unpheasant EX, so it doesn't matter. Two Turo, you're just cringe for that, man. Like, I don't even... Oh, they already palpated it back. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's just like the P-Dove that says it can evolve into an Unpheasant EX. And there's no Unpheasant EX. Pretty rude. Oh, they actually went after my Shaman. Wait, they can't... Oh, no, they can. They have Zekrom. I was like, they can't even KO it. They can KO it. They can KO it. That's pretty rude. To be honest, I don't think you need Monkey and Zoro right now. No, you do. It's insanely good in the Dragapult matchup. It's probably better in the Dragapult matchup than it's ever been. Because the numbers it sets up for your Rampaging Thunder is just insane. It makes it so easy to KO Dragapults. It's kind of absurd, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, I know they have the Turo in their hand, right? Why do I know they have the Turo in their hand? Oh, because they Tatsu'd into it. Oh, they don't even have bench space for a Petron either. Yeah, we're just paralyzing here. It's going to work out. It'll work out. It'll work out, right, chat? It'll work out. They would kind of need the nuts to, like, stop me from having, like, a good turn, I feel like. 60, so I'd have 80 HP left. I feel like I should just put the Shaman back on the bench. I can just do it right now so conveniently. Kind of get it out of the way type situation. It's like not necessary, but I may as well just do it. You can also Dharma Paul or something on the bench so you can clean. No, this is just, you're just making it harder than it needs to be. Getting to our Mantan isn't a guarantee. Getting a Monkey Dory setup is so free. Pult's too good and too popular to not play Monkey Dory. You're trolling. Trolling. I don't even know what I'm going after here, to be honest. They could set their own Monkey Dory and move 30 off, but they could only KO my Badoo, which I don't really care. I simply disagree. Respectfully, or what's it called? I respect your opinion. Or no, actually, I don't respect your opinion, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Because I think you're, like, incredibly wrong. But, what is it? Agree to disagree. That's what I'm looking for. I'm, like, trying to come up with, like, I'm trying to come up with I don't respect your opinion at all. I'm not gonna lie. Well, no. I don't disrespect your opinion. I disrespect this opinion of yours. I disrespected this opinion. We can agree. I'm down to agree to disagree, though. I would also say, like, saying what you do against Mega Lucario has nothing to do with what you do against Dragapult. They're, like, completely different decks. One of them, you have way more access to do what you want to do as well, but... So do you like opinions? They're pretty solid. Kill my Badoo. Please. I disagree to disagree. Yeah, I disagree to disagree. Yeah, we might actually have this thing stuck. Hold up, hold up. Oh my gosh, they just have Secret Box for Turo for Petch, dude. Yeah, sure. Well, actually, no, but they can't attack this turn. Oh, they could because they can get a Stadium or an Air Balloon for this one. Dude, come on. That's so lame. You're 24 months there, Daniel. When I was initially thinking about Zoroark, I was like, maybe the Monkey Door is just not worth it. I actually thought that. But then I realized how broken it is in the Pult matchup now. And... it's not bad to have around for the Gardevoir matchup as well. Just like a little deterrent. They don't get as much freedom if you play it. Any double PP up to attack this turn? No, because they get Air Balloon or Stadium or what'd they get off this? Turo, Watchtower. Okay. Mochi, that's not Air Balloon or the other thing, but the Turo itself, the fact that they're going to create a bench space is just so bad for us. Why'd they bench Petch? The misplayed. There's the Petch. Also, I don't fault my opponent for maybe not knowing what Pawmot does. I think it's probably fair. Paltnor matchup is about killing ghosts, so Duck. I mean, sometimes about killing ghosts. Kind of depends on the situation. Duck's not bad, though. Duck is good in Zoroark against Pult. It would increase your win rate. I'm not sure it's worth the inclusion, though. It might come down to if you played Darmanitan or not, to be honest. Because like if you played Darmanitan, that's already another tool to utilize against Pult. Alright, well, now do I just lose again? Like, they just have the Pecharunt. I do kind of want to KO this one. So I'm gonna go like this. Oh, that's what I wanted. Yeah, I want to palm me. And with one of these. You can monkey 60 and boss KO Petch. We could do that. We are down 0 Night Stretcher, so it probably doesn't do very much. I'd almost rather KO the loaded up Zoroark, to be honest. Because they still have all of their recovery left. They're down 0 recovery cards. So I feel like Gust KO Pecharunt. I mean, I'm going to play the Iono, and we can just, like, see what we get, I guess. Like, I don't know. If I get the counter catcher, I'll think about it, I guess. Man, it's not looking good for this Pawmot here. Let me see if I get it. I did get it. KO Pecharunt. Then they just go push Zoroark knockout. They have 2 turns of trade cycles to find a Night Stretcher. Dude, this is just so... I'm just going to KO the active here. Bonk. I could have left, what, 10 more damage on my active? I guess I should have left 10 on my active. We're against Zoroark number 2, unfortunately. That would have been insane if we were still in that other game, though. We'd have been battling it out. Instant Night Stretcher, of course. So if I had Gus KO the Pecharunt... I mean, they wouldn't even have to Night Stretcher that turn, though. That's the problem. Oh, man. Oh, no. Can we ever... The thing is, once they have this Zoroark in the active, and if I punch it... Oh, they already have a... Dude. I'm just packing. I can't even, like... That's the under. I can't even, like, try... I can't come up with anything. There's not even, like, a Hail Mary play we can go for. Alright, chat. What do we think about this one? I'm not sure if this is a dude deck or not. It is a Mega Lucario deck, which is already, like... Mega Lucario is such a good card by itself. It's a Mega Lucario Okie Dokie deck. I feel like once you have Mega Lucario, Lunatone, and Solrock in a deck, like, I don't know. Your deck is, like, pretty good at that point. I feel like it's probably not a dude deck, I'm not gonna lie. It does have Deluxe Bomb. It does have Deluxe Bomb. The Ace Spec is nerfed. Alright, we go next. Alright, this one's definitely a dude deck. I won't hear otherwise. Oh, and I gotta... Let me delete this one first. We are moving on from the Pawmot deck. Unfortunately, 0-2 couldn't even get a dub. Mega Frostlass. Make a Frostmoth Chandelure. There is a Frostmoth in here as well. Was it one Judge, one Ion? Wait, how do we even get their hand up? What the heck? What the heck, man? All of my decks are in my Discord, Part-Time Ninja. We're still in Quick League. I literally have not won a game today so far. Predictions? Oh, my bad. Our predictions up over under 1.5. Do you think we get 2 wins in a row here with this one? Put your predictions in the chat. Opening the Snom is probably better, right? Yeah. We could be up against some Poison Donk Cheese. I'm just going to put that down. What is this? Dude, what are we up against? There's no way, man. Did we actually hit like a mirror match? That's insane. A dude off over here. Dude, we actually hit a mirror match. Well, I have Chandelure though. It looks like they are reliant on Frostmoth. Yeah, it's like they're a full Frostmoth build. Oh boy, it's gonna be interesting. I have no idea how to play the mirror match. We have one Judge, one Iono. We play Prime Catcher. Oh my, I didn't get an energy? Oh, the deck only plays 5 energy. Gosh, that's not good. I don't think I'm getting Gust KO'd off the rip. I guess what else would I bent though? What else would I bent? Sure. That sucks though. Yeah, there is only 5 energy in the deck, so honestly whiffing is not that big of a surprise. Appreciate the raid there, M&K. Hope you had a good stream. Calling it the most unserious face-off of all time. It does feel that way. I would not take this very seriously. I'm curious how do we play this though? Like, what is the? It's gonna be interesting. I'm not sure how to play the matchup. Like, what I mean. I mean, that's kind of what I mean, to be honest. Yeah, I just don't know what to do. I don't even. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Not a big deal. It's fine. Sick 0-card hand. Dude. Wait, was it on purpose though? Well, no. That's not. They could have ciphered for their next top deck. It's not on purpose. Is that a genius play? 0-card hit. I do 0 damage. Oh, you're genius. Incredible moves. They've got the moves. Yeah. Well, I kind of want to find my judge, right? Give him +1. Oh, I'm asleep. I can't TM Evo. No. Dude, I was going to TM Evo. I completely forgot. Uh-oh, this is not good. And let me get my hand low too now. All right, pass. I should have Ultra Balled for the guy, the Frostmoth, yeah. I didn't realize I was asleep. It just like did not compute at all. Yeah, okay, buddy. Sick. You just have the nuts. Yep, definitely a mistake. Let's see what we can do here, though. Ooh, okay, hold up. Draw a card. Draw another one. $150. That's not bad. That's good math. Good damage. Works out. Was it 2 retreat cost? Got some air balloons in here, though. Okay. What would we even be scared of there? Like a Judge or an Iono, right? Those would have been scary. Something like a Judge or an Iono. Judge probably wouldn't have been that scary. Iono would have been scary. Do you have Ultra Ball to reduce their damage? I don't think so, no. I think the recovery is probably more important. Also, like, I never know if they have a Judge or an Iono anyways. Then I just, like, lose my recovery cards for nothing. Doesn't seem worth it. But I guess I could have made the bet. I mean, they didn't have, like, a lot to work with on the last turn, right? So I could have made the bet that they wouldn't have anything. Oh, even if they gave me +2 more, they would hit me for 300 max, right? So we should be in, like, the advantageous spot here, I feel like. Yeah, I should be able to get back-to-back one-hits on these things, to be honest. We should be chilling. If I find Judge or Iono, I can give them to, like, to 7-card hand or something like that. They passing? Seems like super weak. This deck plays what, 2 boss? This also seems incredibly weak. Punch this one for 250. Just trying to hope it gets stuck, I guess. Wait, I have this. It's not even doing anything. Oh, I prized? Interesting. I want the Chandelure, but not that bad. Oh, I'm gonna get 3 prize cards. Like, they're knocking this thing out, right? I forgot about the 3 prize cards I was about to draw. Shoot. Then maybe I want to leave, like, sacrifice the low HP one, actually. Yeah. I mean, I need one more card now next turn to actually make a thing happen, but... Oh, yeah, I forgot I was literally drawing 3 prize cards. I don't know. Oh, sure. Oh, yeah, I would have played that turn. I probably wouldn't have played any single card, to be honest. I think I wouldn't have done anything there, but... Whatever. Yeah, I just completely forgot I was getting 3 prize cards, and that changes the, That changes everything, to be honest. Changes everything. Not locked in. Sure. Give me the 6. Wait, is that my coin or is that their coin? Oh, sick. Oh, no, we flip our own coins. Oh. I thought it was like tails. I get 3, they get... Yeah. I thought it was different. Wait, how do I ever lose then? Because they're always going to get 3 prize cards off this KO, right? Oh. So I went on a 31 game win streak with this without Frostlass. You should cut that, John. Chandelure is broken enough. I don't believe you. I do not believe that you went on a 31 game win streak. Wait, without Frostlass, what does that even mean? Oh, you just attacked with... It's just Chandelure. Oh, wait, that's actually kind of sick. I also don't believe you, though. I'm not gonna lie. Just Chandelure plus Frostmoth. You're attacking with Chandelure as your main attacker. Actually, that sounds kind of cool. I didn't even realize it had this. It had an attack that worked like that. Oh shoot, they're hiding. Oh, but I have counter catcher. We should be good. I need to find a way for them to draw a single more card. I need just like an out. I could play that though. So let me just take another look. Oh, without Frostmoth. Okay, I see what you're saying now. We did it though. We got a dub. Our first dub of the day. No. Our first dub comes from the Mega Frostlass mirror. Let's get it. That's what I'm talking about, to be honest. That's what I'm talking about. What an absurd game. Can I use Prime Catcher and Golden Go? Yep. Nothing's stopping you. Wait, this should have some Luminous in it to attack with that thing? Definitely, yeah. There definitely should be the option to attack with the Chandelure. But that's... I don't make the decks. I just play the decks. That's on the viewers' jobs to do. I play the decks as submitted. And I'm gonna revive the Twitch bot here in a second, or the song bot. Oh fuck, this guy, dude, what a rat. Well, unless we're up against Paltnor, then shout out to the duck. But honestly, my hand's dead, so fuck the duck. Oh, actually, all right, you know what? Okay, not that bad. The hand is lacking Pokemon, though. That's the one thing missing here, is there's no Pokemon. Besides that, though, the duck knew. The duck, he knew. He just knew. He was like, you know what? I'm ready. I can smell. He can smell the Dusclops. Megalopony or Mawile for Golden Go? I'd probably play with Megalopony right now. Good card in the deck. You beat the Crustles. Pretty chill. you think Dusclops smells like? Whatever. I have no clue, to be honest. I was trying to make a Psyduck joke, but honestly, I have just no clue. Probably like nothing. Probably nothing. They did not. Ooh, okay, this is actually a pretty insane start. How many Snorunt does this play? Well, price 2 of them. Price a Litwick. Lampent. Price a Chandelier. Dude, I priced everything, bro. My whole squad. The whole squad is sleeping in today. Despicable. Plays 3 Ultra Ball, 4 Pokepads. So we prize a Pokepad. There's a Buddy Poff. Okay. Oh shoot, I gotta get the Pokemon. Well, now I want to go like this and Give me a Snom. Because I can attack with this turn too as well. I hit him with that Cold Cycle. Now the energy is like so much more important on this. Mega Frost Slash. But fighting the Mega Frost Slash could be tough, especially if I get item locked next turn. I'll try and team because I have like Pokepads. There's Ultra Balls and Pokepads, but there's more outs to the other guy. See, now I'd want to team Evo into this guy. That'd be my only draw power, so I mean that kind of sucks, I guess. Well, you know what they say. Gosh darn. I guess I could have got another Snom, but that's like just clogs my bench at that point. That's not worth it. Alright, we have a decent amount of top decks to work with. I guess the energy was also... The energy's better on the Snorunt. Evolving this gets that in play for draw power. I don't know. Think that could be better with Legacy? I have no clue. I don't think about the decks. I just play the decks. We're not deck building. We're deck playing out here. Gotta lock in. It's all about optimization of the plays, not optimization of the lists. Pokegear. Well, that's not optimal. I wonder what it says on the Pokegear. Does anyone know what it says there? Definitely not. Well, it's not English. Well, they just trapped this in the active now. Ooh. Do I even like KO this? I don't even want to KO this. I know they're dead drawing, but I'm also dead drawing. So I'll draw a card. Why should I move their Dusclops for them? There's no reason to, right? I am like drawing cards for them though, I guess. So like, well, I didn't get an energy to attack with anyway, so we're not doing anything. A pass. Yeah, we can just wait to KO the Dreepy. I need to also leave this last bench space open for a Snorunt. I need to leave it open for a Snorunt. We gotta wait. Well, now it's a Dusknoir. I don't really want to... Like, why are they doing this? I'm just going to leave this here, right? I'm not moving that for them. Like, I can actually wait till, like, Fez snipe. I could, like, just... Yeah, I could just, like, sit here and Fez snipe around the Dusknoir. That's what I'm going to do. Deck out angle? Well, no, because I'm decking out first. I'm definitely not going to help them. Yeah, I'm just going to start sniping with Fez around the Dusknoir. I'll just keep... I mean, I guess it will turn into an eventual deck out angle. I guess you're not wrong. It will be an eventual deck out angle, yeah. I somehow feel like they're playing Post Rotation. Maybe. If they are playing Post Rotation, would they ever have a Zerosic in their deck? Oh, it definitely is Post Rotation, yeah. Risky Ruins. They're gonna have to retreat with Neo Upper? Yeah. Dude, this is so dumb. Yo, appreciate the 2 months there, Greg. What a stupid game. Or get the dub. Post Rotation plays Iono. Wait, do they actually have Iono? No, they don't. What the heck? Not me, them. They're gonna Shadowbind you? I mean, I'm all for them to Shadow. That's sure, go for it. Commit 3 energy to the Dusknoir. They probably don't even play Neo Upper Energy. Dude, they put a... Wait, do they just have a way to deal with my Psyduck or something? Like, what? I don't think they realize what I'm going to... I can say they just don't realize yet. They don't realize. Keys? Well, no, I think it's pretty obvious that they're playing a post-rotation build. They definitely don't have the keys. Oh. May as well get a little punch in there, right? You think one Fennel is worth playing with all this spread going around? Probably not, no. I mean, Fennel's just like kind of bad picnic basket unless you're up against Frostlass Monkey Dory. Because then you're item locked, right? So, no, I don't think so. What, Fennel heals 40 from each of your Pokemon and Picnic Basket heals 30? And actually healing their side of the field is usually more beneficial than not. So yeah, no. Fennel's just bad Picnic Basket. Unless you're specifically trying to tech for Frostlass Monkey Dory, which... maybe, I guess. That'd be the only reason. Oh, I shouldn't put damage in play because now they get more Monkey Dory damage to work with. Dude, fuck. Alright, I trolled. I did troll. Giving them more Monkey Dory damage is bad. I guess I can kind of... excuse me. Can kind of threaten deck out. I can like I could like deck them out and then lily my hand back to my deck or something. I don't know. Oh, I should have used this first. Never punished. You find an energy. Energy? Bench snipe the monkey now? No, I always KO the Dracloak. If I KO Dracloak, then I can KO Dragapult whenever I want to just basically stop them from being able to use Dragapult, but... Got Iono? No, I don't think I have to. I think I'd rather just chill. Iono doesn't even guarantee it there. Maybe Iono next turn, because the chances of me hitting it are like higher, but... I can just play for the deck out at this point. It's like fine. We do win by deck out eventually. My opponent keeps playing cards. I think KO Duck. Oh, true. They can KO Duck. Good point. Good point. Yeah. Well, they can't KO it this turn. They could KO it next turn. Actually, no, they could. Dude, punching with this was so bad. I do have to, yeah. Wait, but they can set up another Monkey Dory on the following turn. Oh my gosh, dude. Punching them was so bad. I didn't even realize how bad it was. Wait, how do I win? Wait, I maybe threw the game that hard, actually. Way to heal the Psyduck. This is actually terrible. Punching this it was so terrible. Punching the Dusknoir was actually so bad. Oh my gosh. Because they play a way to recover the Monkey Dory for sure, right? Like they can definitely set up another Monkey Dory if I KO this Monkey Dory. But I guess I KO the Monkey Dory anyways, just to see what happens. Not a good situation, not gonna lie. I have thrown big time here. Oh, okay. So I can KO the Monkey Dory, but they're definitely gonna be able to recover it. So, yikes, not good. Man, punching this was so bad. Holy smokes, that was so bad. I don't pray, and I don't. It puts them from 8 to 6. Doesn't really change that much. Gonna KO it and go from there. Another run. Another snow run. They do need like double Nitrate to recover it, I guess. We'll see. Why would they not move the 20 off the Dory first? Don't question it. Just let it happen. Actually, if they had left 30 on the Dusknoir, though, I could have brought up the Dusclops and then KO'd the Dusknoir off the bench. So this is still probably better because this leaves damage in play. Whereas the other play wouldn't have left any damage in play. That they would have still had to have moved a Dusclops. Oh, shoot. No. No! There's always a queue for decks, Knucklehead. Man, is this how we lose? That is so sad. Oh my gosh. Five prize cards. They can draw. Well, they can draw 4 prize cards this turn, I think. No, they could KO my. They could KO my Mega Frostlass, yeah. Dude, why did I punch? Why did I put damage in play for them to work with? That's so bad. I was like, I may as well do damage if I'm putting the energy in play. I didn't even like think about it at all. Worse, they have this Dory. Incredible. Who even plays this card, man? Oh no, they have the boss as well. Yeah, I think I do just lose now. I don't even know how I could ever win. We'll see. Got 4 prize cards left. Maybe there's a win con still though. We'll see. Stop. Plops the Frostmoth. Bring up this. Oh no, they put on the Frez. Okay. Oh, but they can KO this later if they want to, though. Yeah, I still just lose, I think. They have 2 Pulse set up, so I can't attack with this this Frostlass. So they attack this turn. They go down to 3. Maybe there's a way. Perfect. 6, 6, 6. We got some draw power in play though. We got some draw power. Hold up, hold up. It's not done yet. It's not looking good though. It's not looking good. I mean, I can KO them. Oh my gosh, dude. Why did I attack with this stupid Frostmoth? Oh, if I just don't attack with Frostmoth there, we just win by deck out. I would have just decked out my opponent. Oh my. Well, probably actually. It's not 100% true. Actually, no. It's almost a definite. But now, I don't even know what I do. I mean, we'll send this up, see what happens. Because they literally just went with a boss now in the next turn. I don't know how many boss they play, but that's all they need is a boss. KO this thing and I lose. I did get a Snow Run off the prize card, so I need a bench of Snow Run. Probably play Halucha to KO Psyduck anyways. That's not relevant at all to the situation. Also, they don't. They're playing a post-rotation build. 1, they don't, and 2, even if they did, it wouldn't be relevant to the mistake I made. All right. Pass. Losing by throwing. I mean, unlucky sometimes, you know. You got to count for the potential of the throw when you make your predictions. You need to lock him for the next deck, Azul. Or what? What are you going to do if I don't? That's what I thought. I mean, we haven't lost yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess we'll lose to Risky Ruins. Because we have to KO this Snow Run off the bench. All right, whatever, man. You got so lucky. All right, that's it. That's the under. I'm pretty sure I'll get the chat's opinion, but I'm pretty sure this is not dude enough here. It looks suspiciously just like a Chi and Pow deck. Thoughts, chat? Thoughts? Oh, it's Dawn Noctowl. So try and do like the Dawn thing. Oh, with Chi and Pow. Excalibur. I feel like this is not dude enough. Oh, decent amount of you saying it's dude, though. All right, we'll do a poll. We'll do a poll. Poll it is. All right, 2-minute poll. Starting the poll now. Is this deck dude enough? I see a decent amount of people saying it's dude enough, so... We'll let the chat decide. Well, not YouTube chat, just Twitch chat. Yo, appreciate the 16 months there, Raging Raven. Use my prime to make this deck a dude. That's not how that works, but I appreciate the 16 months. Appreciate the 14 months there, Grim. But what does it have to be? It has to be like 60% no, at least, right? If it's a 50-50, then we play it. So it's got to be, it has to be like 60% no. I feel like a 50-50 should, like, if it's close to 50-50, we should play the deck. I appreciate the 9 months there. Qualisaurus. Qualisaurus. This was literally a meta deck at one point. How is this dude? That's just not true. You're literally inventing things. I mean, Shin Power Excalibur was a meta deck, but yeah, it is 2026. So just because something was meta doesn't mean it is meta. Yeah, yes is somehow winning. I don't understand how, but you'll appreciate the 4 months there, Sphinx. Is the poll over? I mean, the poll says to play it, so I feel like we have to play it. All right, over under predictions up. What do you think? Do you think we can get 2? I think we can get 2 wins with this deck, dude. If we don't get 2 wins with this deck, let's see though. Maybe we don't. There's no way this deck is competitive. But that's also not the Lucario isn't competitive. But we didn't play the Lucario deck either. How is that Armourouge deck not dude, but this is? I don't know, ask chat. That's not, that's above my pay grade. Water Pond is the only terror, yeah. Oh, I think we're already gonna maybe lose this first game if we don't top deck. If we top deck a stadium though, that's a turn 1 Gibble knockout. If something not being competitive doesn't make something dude, that's for sure. Ooh, it's a big top deck. Well, we're not doing anything on the first turn of the game, that's for sure. All right, let's see what happens. Here's the 3 months there. Vixen. What's up, Hog Rider? Good effort on this week's flavor text. Yeah, I think it was a good guess, but obviously not good enough. Oh, they whiffed. Oh wait, they played 2? Oh, the Rose Raid. I was so confused there for a second. I was like, hold on. I don't really want to give them a 2-fries knockout in this. I think I'm gonna send up. Why are these Sutoots all so thick? If I can evolve the active one, I guess. It's gotta be like Often plus Lily. Yeah. Oh, I had Fez to draw with as well. Whatever. I mean, maybe it's still the best way to sequence it anyways, though, to be honest. It's not that big of a deal. It's a lot of bad cards. Okay, got a little bit better. Yes. I didn't want to. I kind of want to grab an area 0 there, but it's probably correct to not grab an area 0 because they could just bump it immediately. Definitely be better to get it off next turn for sure. I do need to do. I need to do a lot next turn. I need to do a lot. There's a lot to be done. I could sob the Rose Raid, I guess. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I could sob Rose Raid if I want to buy time. It doesn't like win me the game, but if I don't think I can get the 1-hit KO, I mean, I think I should just go for the 1-hit KO on the active though, right? Like we should go knockout active. How many do I need? 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, actually, do I need 7? This is 1, 2. I need to draw into. This can get 2. Vessel can get. Oh wait, there's only 7 water energy in this deck. All right, let's see how this goes. So if I prize the water, I actually can't KO them. It's only a kiss. Oh, wait, am I just in a losing position every single time? They've already drawn 2 prize cards. No, I can make this work. I would need to get a 1-hit KO now before they build up too many energy in play, though. I need to 1-hit KO them this turn. Okay, so this. Oh, the back scalpers are in my hand. Dude, I was about to be like, bro, are you kidding me? Okay, they're all in here. All the energies are in here. Okay. Are you kidding me? Lariash Chien Pao. Lariash Chien Pao. Hoot Hoot. I should be able to grab a Hoot Hoot here then. There's 2 Night Stretchers in the deck. They probably play Iono, so I can bring the other one later. I need to draw an energy off the Pheasantipity here is like the problem. I mean, I could even Noctowl right now for Area 0 plus Vessel. Yeah, I may as well, right? Area 0 Vessel, yeah. Then we go all out. Oh, that's true. I could I could have done that, yeah. We could KO the bench one. I guess I don't have to KO the active one. I should take an energy. Yeah, you're right. I should have played this a little bit slower, actually. Oh, I need candy. No, I do need another piece. I need rare candy. No! Ah, I'm actually gonna lose unless I pull energy rare candy off this right now. I forgot I need the candy to get the Baxcalibur. Okay, so now my play has to be this. Sacrifice a Fan Rotom. Sacrificial Frotum. Get him. 50 punch, sure. Oh yeah, I trolled. I definitely just should not have Noctowled first. I should have just like drawn with Fez first. Everything else was correct, I think. But definitely suboptimal. Two prize knockout. Ugh. Oh no, they can do this with the first attack now. Oh my gosh, that's so bad. Is that game on board? Not quite. Pretty bad though. It's pretty bad. Well, I can KO this Garchomp and hope they don't have the energy, right? Oh, this deck plays Iono. We have an Iono right here, right? So we can still do an Iono shenanigan. There's still like an Iono play available here for sure. There's only one Iono in the deck, though. They already attached for turn. Okay. Probably give up this, to be honest. Oh, I have to discard all 7, right? I need to find, well, I guess I prized the counter catcher, so I need to find prime catcher specifically to KO this one. And my other Noctowl is prized. I guess I could get Night Treacher here, though. Hold up. I mean, this is still so unlikely to be a win condition. Like, even if they just come up and use Cork, they could boss this turn. Oh, I guess they can boss the win too because I benched this guy, but I feel like I need this to win the game on my last turn. I don't think I have enough energy to KO 3 Garchomps, so I have to Iron Hands KO Spiritomb for my last prize card. But all they need to do is go Corkscrew Dive, draw an energy, and then the next one can do the big knockout anyways. But I don't think it really matters, to be honest. Just get the hands now, get it out of the way, so it's one less piece I need. It's still probably correct. I completely forgot about setting up Baxcalibur on on that previous turn. Do you have a favorite card? Not really, no. All right. It doesn't really matter. I could have not benched it, but I think it was fine to bench it. Bench it, not bench it. All right. We did lose the first game, though. So the second life hits now. We get another game. We get another run. I think Mega Diancie is going to be a good deck. I don't know. I don't think about, nor have I played. I don't think about or play future formats. We just released a video about future cards. Yeah, but listen, some of you, well, some of you are trolling me, but some of you actually don't understand that there's a difference. If I look at a new card, I can think about the potential that card has. But there's a difference between trying to assign something to something in terms of oh no, I do want to go first. Oops. Wait, actually, do I? It says to go second, but I'm pretty sure I do want to go first. Yeah, it says to go second on the thing, but I'm pretty sure I would actually want to go first with this deck. Honestly, though, this hand's pretty good for going second, so I'm not really complaining. I guess I am. The one thing I do assign to, like, when I look at a new card, it's impossible to not read the card and then not be able to think. It's not that I even don't want to think it. Like, I can think like, do I think this card is good or bad? I want to look at new cards. It's not like I don't want to look at new Pokemon TCG cards. But there's a difference between there's a difference between looking at a new card that gets revealed and thinking, do I think this card could be good or bad? But I'm not thinking about it, is it good or bad in the context of, in a format or in a metagame. There's just between that and being like, Azul is the best deck in the format next format. I don't care about that. I don't care about what's good next format. I'm not playing in that format. I care about what I play, what I'm currently playing in, because that's what I'm thinking about. But if I'm not playing in it, then I don't care about it. So do you like Lucario as a Pokemon? Not specifically. It's fine. He's scared he's gonna get made fun of for an opinion? No, I don't care. I do not care. Oh, you are trolling. I was like, you're probably trolling, but I was like, I'm still gonna address it anyways. I saw your little kappa. But I will address it. Oh, that is... It's fine. To be clear, I was trolling. Well, wait, what I didn't even see what you said, to be honest. Yeah, we're all always trolling out here. Nobody's... no one's serious ever. All big game. I do need another Frigibax. I want to play this, but I don't even know if I want Frigibax. I guess what else would I get, right? Frigibax is the best thing to get, because if I can play this Dawn, that gets me the... Get a Frigi. Frigical. The quote, you made a video about future cards. Oh yeah, sure. I get like most of the time it's a meme, but then like there are some people who like take it seriously. So please do a Wug Trio deck after please, big bro. No, what the fuck? Did you ever come up with a completely new deck idea in your own slash with your friends? Yeah. If he makes a vid about future cards, then he has to do it for Ancients too. You can't exclude one subset of cards over another, right? It's not fair. I mean, I may as well just KO it, right? Like, there's like not a reason not to KO this thing. I don't even want to bench anything though either. What was I thinking about? Oh yeah, it's like two different things. I guess like the way to put it. Wait, no, that is the way to put it though. Wait, well, not entirely, I guess. Well, no, that is the way to put it. Like, I can look at a Pokemon card and just be like, do I think this card is good or bad? It doesn't matter the format or the metagame. It's just like, do I think this card is good or bad? But people ask me questions about like the things I don't care about is trying to analyze a format or a metagame that I'm not actively playing in. That's what I don't care about. I don't care what's good after a rotation. I don't think about what could be good. If I'm not actively playing the format or the metagame, it's just like, it's not something I think about or have an opinion on. I'm not actively thinking about it. I put zero thought into it. Yo, appreciate the Prime sub there. Professor Math Live. Welcome to the right pack. But once I do put thought into it, I will have an opinion or something of that. But I just haven't done that yet. So, I could just attack with Water Palm this turn, to be honest, and punch this and knock out the EV on the bench. That'd be fine. I kind of have to go with an Area Zero here because I need to bench another Frigibax so they can't just KO my lone dude. Could honestly drawing into a Dawn would be pretty good though. I think I should grab a Nest Ball here. Yeah. True, Rotom could get the follow-up KO if I do pump here as well. That's a good point. Oh my gosh, I didn't get candy. Oh no, that's fine though. I have to choose another Noctowl. I still have to do... Wait, what did I grab off that? I didn't have to get the Chien Pao, I guess. Okay, I didn't have to grab Chien Pao there, I guess. Sure. But it's fine that I did. It's not that big of a deal. I don't mind being a little bit more set up right now. This deck isn't dude enough. I mean, chat voted on it. Chat voted. That's it. But now being serious regarding the future format things, I think even if you don't put that much thought, you can have enough intuition from playing for like 18 years. Like what your gut instinct is already valuable as a viewer, but I also get not wanting to spend time thinking that's talking about it. I genuinely don't know. Like if someone asked me, Azul, do I think, like if someone asked me like one of the questions, like, well, I do answer some questions. Like if someone asked me like, Azul, do you think Dragon Ball is going to be good moving forward? The answer is yes, right? But like, that's not like a hard question, right? Everyone knows that. I really genuinely don't really know more than you guys in like those situations, right? Like if someone came into the chat and asked, Azul, do you think Dragon Ball will be good next format? Like what would you say? Like anyone in chat would say yes, right? Everyone in chat would just say yes, right? We all think Dragon Ball is going to be good next format. If someone came into my chat and was like, Azul, do you think Alakazam's going to be competitive? It's like, I don't know, who knows? It's like a super middle of the road deck. Like someone came into my chat and was like, Azul, do you think Mega Venusaur is going to be competitive? That's a good card. No clue. Couldn't tell you. Grass has got a lot of support. A lot of good cards for Grass. I could not tell you if I think it'll be good or not. Haven't thought about the format. Haven't played the format. If people really want answers, just look at Japan's meta. Well, I mean, I wouldn't overly recommend that either. I mean, you shouldn't like take that as like a 100% answer either, though. It's not that simple. Or like another deck would be like, I don't know, it's like, what's like another like middle of the road deck that like it could be good, but who knows if it would be good until we actually, like Alakazam is a good, but I got a 5-game win streak. Terraledge? Yeah, like Terraledge, who knows? I could see Terraledge being good, but I can also just see it being terrible. Beedrill? Beedrill will probably be good, but I don't know for sure either. Like, yeah. Why not? We will basically have the same card pool eventually. Because looking at City League results is like completely irrelevant to like what will actually be good. Was it Miraidon? Or Ultra Ball? Okay. I think I want to go Ditto, Double Hoot. Leaving a Water Pond in my active, though, I actually don't love the idea of. Well, it's too late now. I'm already here. Kind of committed to it. Yeah, I'm committed. I'm committed. I just don't think I'm gonna get. If they find their prime catcher, they definitely could KO my lone Frigirbacks here. It's just like pretty unlikely. I'm not gonna play around it. I think people take Japanese format results too seriously. Yes. It's like not, yeah, definitely. When prepping for rotation. No, they just take them too seriously in general. Irrelevant, rotation irrelevant. People take the results from Japan way too seriously. Results from Japan literally mean basically League Cup. Is basically League Cup information, which also means nothing. Champions League is a little bit different. Like when I'm talking about like results from Japan, I mean like what's it called? The thing, even a problem with Champions League results though is that it's so far removed from like the problem is Japan has one major tournament per format. And then it's so far removed from our next major tournament that even Champion League results really don't mean that much. Like it's like a point where it's like, okay, let's see what's actually good in the metagame to kind of begin with. But then the meta evolves so quickly after that, it's like irrelevant. By the time we're in our format, it's basically irrelevant. And it doesn't mean nothing. It's hard to like put that much stock into it. You basically put zero stock. Like it's okay to look at like results from city leagues and be like, and that's what I do. Like I'll look at city league results and I'll look at the decks that are like doing well and stuff. Oh shoot, this thing hits for 100 more damage. It's not good. Take it with 3 grains of salt. Yeah, just take it for what it is and just know that it doesn't mean anything. Like a Lucario deck winning a City League doesn't mean Lucario's a good deck next format. It just means a Lucario deck won a City League. I think I'm just gonna saw block this thing. I mean, it's unlikely they play Hand Disruption, so I don't even have to play anything here, to be honest. I can just sob. Oh, I could get... I mean, Prime Catcher, I guess. Sure, maybe I should have played around Prime. You're telling me the Hydro isn't good because it won an online tournament where all the other decks were dark types? Yeah, unfortunately not. I know it's crazy. I know it's wild, but I guess like in a way you can just put it as well as like you could just like you could just put it as like if it happens at a regional championship, but like that's to say like something getting top 16 or top 32 even at a regional tournament with 2,000 players doesn't mean a deck is, oh my gosh, how do you just have your Prime Catcher here? Are we trolling? What the fuck? It doesn't make a card or a deck good. It once again just kind of means that it did that thing, but that thing is, yeah, that thing doesn't make it like good all of a sudden. Like it adds more validity to it. Obviously, like a deck getting top 32 at a regional and a deck not even making day 2 at a regional, there's more validity to the one that made day 2, but it's not to the degree that people think it is either. Like the degree of difference isn't actually that large. There's just so many variables and like unknown things that you can't, that's the biggest thing, is there's so much unknown that happened that could be why X or Y happened. Okay, well, I'm gonna do like this. And then I'm hitting with one of these, hit him with a little bit of this. I don't even, what is the plan here? They're down their Prime Catcher. Oh wait, no. We go Prime plus Lily. Or I could go Prime plus this and then get Vessel. Oh no. But no, that would work actually still. Well, I'm locked in now. I need to do this thing, obviously, though. I need, like, double nest ball if this or something. I don't even know. Like this. I can go... Alright, this. of them putting it together. Okay, this actually was like a pretty good turn. It took me a little bit to put together what I wanted to do, but once I figured it out, we're chilling. Boom, 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 and then bang, we get a... Oh, I was gonna get a... Oh, dude, why is he so thick, bro? Why is he so thick? Ah, 80? You beefy bastard. All right, well, we're not getting him, I guess. Oh, I should throw the feds down then. 380s is criminal, man. 380s? What the fuck? Or at least like two, like we need like 270s in there for sure. 7-layer beefy bastard. Dude. Could I have sequenced that differently where the Dawn, could the Dawn have gotten the Hoot Hoot there? Dawn for Hoot Hoot. I don't think so, right? Yeah. What criteria do you look for in a deck to consider it good in your eyes? I don't have, like, that's why I don't have a criteria. Just whatever I think is good. There's no criteria. What does this guy do? Oh, I can KO this. Yeah, okay, because there's a... Pretty chill. I should either think a deck is good or bad based on what it does and how it functions in the metagame. I mean, I guess those are the things, but that's the way everyone looks at everything. Like how powerful is the deck, and then how, and if it is like I mean, like, what is considered a good deck in the Pokemon TCG is like pretty like unanimous. Like any like, even though like a deck might not be good in a metagame, it's still a good Pokemon deck. Like I think Grimmsnarl is like a bad meta deck that people still play for some reason. But well, it's getting better for Grim though, because like the Golden Ghosts are less teched for them. But overall, like Grimmsnarl is a good Pokemon deck, even when it's like not a good meta, even when it's not a good play in the meta. There's like two different things, right? Or like yeah, that's like not far off from what anyone else, like whatever every deck that I would consider a good deck, Pokemon deck, everyone else would consider a good Pokemon deck for the most part. The question at that point just becomes who are they good in the metagame? That's where like the disagreements happen. Yo, appreciate the raid there, Uber. Hope you had a good stream. Also appreciate 71 Star Sims and appreciate the sub over there, CH, over on the YouTube. We're going to my first pre-release. Wish me luck. Best of luck here pre-release. Welcome to the Rat Pack. You consider Raging Ball a good deck? Yeah, it's a good Pokemon deck. And honestly, right now, it's like a fine play. I think, well, I'd have to like think about it. I just have not thought about this format / meta like at all. Yeah, I've not thought about this meta or format basically at all. So I don't even know how good it, like last format, I thought Raging Ball was like a fine play. Nothing like super special, but it was aight. So would you consider Grim or Absol in this format if you're going to a major? No. I think both decks are pretty mid. All right, over under 3.5. Yeah, Grim and Absol I think are both pretty mid. He said, would you play AzulGG not if you thought they were a good play? I said no, I would not play the deck because I think it's bad. All right, lock back in. I was good in the F format. That was a long time ago, though. Or not bad. I said I think that both decks are pretty mid. But listen, I don't care about this format at all, so I'm not trying to solve those decks' problems. If you can solve the deck's problems, the deck could be... Any good deck can be a good play if you can solve its problems. I'm not investing time to try and solve the deck's problems, though. That's on you if you want to do it. And I will say as well, though, because some people seem to think that is, you can't solve... Not every deck's problems are solvable, though. I feel like that's like a thing that like a lot of newer players don't understand sometimes. Like, not every deck can be a tier 1 meta deck if you play it enough or fix it or make the list good enough. There is a... Like, a mid deck is sometimes just mid in the metagame. A mid metagame deck is sometimes just mid. There's nothing you can do about that. It just stays mid. You're talking about decks or people? Decks. All decks have a ceiling. All decks in a metagame have a ceiling. A deck that was like literally a deck that was bad last weekend could be good this weekend. It's possible. Like, a deck that would be bad for a major last weekend could be good for a major this weekend. You have to figure out what's the difference. And sometimes you don't have to change a single card. Sometimes you have to change a lot of cards. You have to figure out what the difference is, and then you have to make those changes. Are they calling a deck good is like betting on horses? You can like a horse. It can be competitive, but there's too many variables to say that the horse is going to be the best. No, not really. It's not that complicated. If it was that complicated, then no one could ever like play it. No one could ever like predictably play a good deck or be confident in like a deck choice ever in a tournament. Prediction? I think the prediction's up, right? This is the second prediction. Yeah, over under 3.5. This is for if we get 4 in a row. If I break all the other little horses' legs, I win. Possible, yeah. So I'm hearing Grim could be good for this weekend. Yeah, but you have to like make that own. You have to make that prediction yourself, or find somewhere to get information to work off of. So like, if it's fine to come to me and ask me the question, Azul, do you think Grim's a good play this weekend? I think it's fine. I think Grim's fine. Well, Absol I think is actually worse than Grim, to be honest. But also, I'm not like, once again, I'm not investing time in this metagame in a way that would like actually lead to me changing my mind. Like, I don't care about this metagame at all. So I'm not trying to do anything to change my own mind. That's for the people who are like going to Houston this weekend and Sevilla, whatever it's called, however you pronounce it, next weekend. That's not my job. I just work here. Fuck. That's really bad. Now I have to get the Ditto and put a water pond in my active. Which I guess I'm against a Raging Bolt. That's so bad. Oh no. I really don't want to put a 2-prize Pokemon in my active here. And I have... I could sob, I guess, right? I drew the water energy, so I could sob it, but then I could get KO'd by the Ogre Pawn. You go Excel attach, for spin, 5, 6, 7. That would KO me. The sob is only good if they... It's so unlikely that they whiff, though. This is all just bad all around. I mean, I could just pray for a top deck. I could just pray for the top deck. I could just go Hoodoo, retreat to Fan and pass. I mean, I definitely bench double Hoodoos, just whether or not this comes down. I think I have to hope for the top deck anyways. I don't think I'm going to do it. I'm just going to hold the Ditto. I'm going to retreat to Fan and pass. It's so likely that this gets KO'd and I have to live off a top deck anyways. I may as well just live off the top deck to begin with. And now living off the top deck means I can win the prize trade, so... Oh well. Anyway, I'm playing anything except Crustle if I'm going to Houston this weekend. Crustle seems like a decent call. I think it's gonna have a someone's gonna have a good run. There'll be at least one Crustle uncut, I think. It won't kill you, it needs like 6 energy. Yeah, that's just a Crispin and a Grass away. Well, because if I sob them, if I don't sob them, they just retreat to Raging Ball and knock me out easily, right? They're like a knock towel away from being able to do that. If I do sob them, all they need is Crispin Grass, and I get KO'd. Or Crispin any energy, actually, because they can get the grass off the Crispin. So, like, I'm almost always KO'd here. It's like, all they need is an Octowl, basically, to KO me as well. It's very likely I get KO'd. It looks like they didn't have a Noctowl, though. So, I guess I would have survived. Well, actually, yeah, I literally would have survived. That's so dumb. There's no way I should ever survive there. It's ridiculous. Oh, they had an Ultra Ball the whole time. Never mind. I would have got KO'd. I would have got KO'd. AzulGG is one of my takes. This day will go down in history. Yeah, I think the Crust is pretty good right now. I think Crust is pretty good. Crustle is the perfect deck for Houston. It's the perfect deck for someone who's like, you know what? I'm a competitive player. I want to give myself a good chance of winning. But I'm overall a little bit uninvested in this metagame, in this format. I'm not going to be able to beat the Guardy players in the Guardy Mirror. My efficiency with Pult isn't up there. Crustle is the perfect deck to be like, to give yourself a decent chance of like actually being able to win the tournament or make top cut. That's usually like the benchmark I put on like a tournament run is like, do I think this deck could make top cut? That's like usually like the goals to make top cut. Crustle is literally the perfect deck right now. I never like approaching like tournaments from the standpoint of I'm not as good as the good players, so I have to play a deck where I can beat the good players without actually playing against them. But Crustle also fits that criteria as well. Even though I hate that mindset, that's not why I would play Crustle. Yeah, that's not the reason I would play Crustle, but that it also kind of lines up for that, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I think Crustle is good in juniors. I actually don't know. I don't know what the juniors metagame looks like, to be honest. And it feels like the juniors and seniors metas have been pretty different from masters for a little while now, so don't have yeah, not sure. If it's this good in Masters, it's probably not terrible in juniors and seniors. And it's not that good in the Masters division either. It's not even that. It's not like ridiculously powerful in the Masters division. It's just like, okay, Crustle seems pretty decent right now. This is probably the best time it has ever been for Crustle, basically. I guess like maybe it's more so that than anything. It's not that it's that great of a play. It's not that great of a time to play Crustle. But it's the best it's ever been. And Crustle's never seemed like a truly terrible play recently, so go for it. Golden Go is on like seems like at an all-time low. And that's like the main deck that would have a tech for the Crustle in terms of the Lopunny. But even if, but even then, like, not every Golden Go player is playing Lopunny right now anyways. Although, if you are playing Golden Go, I would play Lopunny to tech for Crustle. It's one of the decks that like can most conveniently attack for Crustle. Hazel, did you play Halo back in the day? I did play, yeah. The first I missed Halo 2 and Halo 3 though. My first Halo was actually it's not true. My first Halo was Halo 1, but I used to play Halo 1. I used to play the Halo 1 demo on my my first computer I ever had. I bought myself. I saved up and bought a MacBook. Because my family only ever had Mac computers. It honestly was don't buy a Mac, buy a PC. But if you're a gamer, but like the first family computer we ever had was a Mac. So I like bought a MacBook as my first computer. I decided to save up when I was like 12 or 13. I was like, I'm gonna save all my money and get my own computer because I'm tired of having like back when we were that young. Our parents used to give us computer time. So I was like, I'm done with this computer time thing. I'm going to save up, buy my own computer so I can just game whenever I want to. So I saved up on my own MacBook. And then one of the first Halo I played was the Halo 1 demo on Mac. And there was like a whole community of people who just literally only played the Halo 1 demo. It was actually kind of cool. It was actually kind of cool. It was like literally there's like a community of players who only played the Halo 1 demo. And there was like people who did mods for it. And there was like a competitive scene. Like someone made a website with like rankings and stuff where you'd play against other teams. So that was the first Halo I played. But the first Halo I seriously played was Halo Reach. Oh, try again. Did you ever play on the glitch/modded servers where warthogs could fly and stuff? Yeah, I would try them out from time to time, but they were not my... Dude, we're just freaking screwed, man. I can candy this, but what do I do? Bossing this? Why? They have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's a lot of energy accounted for right now. They still have at least 1 lightning and 1 fighting. So, I mean, counter-catching this Noctowl could trap it, but... Oh, it's unlikely. I'm just going to run to a Hoot Hoot and pass again. I don't know. I bought a mat. It sucked for gaming, so I decided to become a PokemonTCG player with the most regional wins. Well, no, I still did a decent amount of gaming. Like, I played, I don't know if anyone remembers Quake Live. The main games I played on that computer was Quake Live, Quake Live, Warcraft 3, Quake Live, Warcraft 3, Diablo 2, Diablo 1. It was mostly Diablo 2. Diablo 1 had already passed at that point. And then eventually I got like a real PC. Fighting games? No, I never really got into fighting games. Played The Sims. Sim City. Zoo Tycoon. I played Diablo 2, yeah. I went to a Quake 3T tournament once. 3T? What is 3T? What race did you main in Warcraft 3? I didn't main any race. I just played I played the 4v4 random. I didn't play like 1v1s. But I remember watching like 1v1 competitions with like... the only name I remember is Grubby, though, from back in the day. Destiny. I played Destiny 2, but it's like not my type of game. I only played Destiny 2 because I played with a group of friends. So, the main attacker for this deck? That's my man right there. The Hoodoo with the tackle. This is our main. This is our main right here. And he can't be put asleep. So our opponent can't stall us with stuff like Snom. So he's like pretty powerful. He matches up really well into the Snom. But yeah, this is our main guy. Obviously, this game's been a little bit unfortunate because we don't have our Terra Pokemon to fuel our Hoot Hoots here. But this is our guy right here. The thick Hoot Hoot. He's got that extra HP over the 70 HP one. Can't be put asleep. We do have some Bravery Charms and stuff. No, Chien Pao is the main attacker. Well, actually, it's probably a mix of Chien. We got the whole squad in here. We got the whole Excalibur squad. But this game specifically, my opponent cheated. And I'm only losing this game because my opponent's a filthy cheater. No other reason. So keep that in mind. Although, honestly, I feel like I could deck my opponent out at this point. I'm not going to lie. If I ever get to play the game. I think I could just, like... They only have 12 cards left in deck, so could I just trap each Noctowl? They're down a switch. They play a switch. Oh, they still have the Prime Catcher. Okay, maybe I couldn't anymore. Maybe the Prime Catcher's prize, though. I guess it's technically still winnable. If their Prime Catcher is prized. But I'm all in on that line. To be honest, I'm just going to sacrifice the Excalibur. Minecraft enjoyer? No, I never really got into Minecraft. Once again, it's not really my type of game. I'm not a huge fan of like open world games. Like open worlds kind of do anything games. Yeah, boss. Well, I'm not scared of boss though. I'm scared of them getting out of retreat lock. Crystal wants to go first or second. I assume second. I actually don't know. Second, I'm sure though. Yeah. Have I dabbled into WoW? No. Once again, another game. That's like the open world games. Do anything open world games. I'm just not a huge fan of Minecraft, World of Warcraft. I probably wouldn't hate something like a Skyrim. I did try Elden Ring a little bit, but Elden Ring I feel like is a little bit less like that. Like it's not like as open whatever called infinite stuff, but like it's a pretty open world kind of game. Dude. I mean, technically, if they don't have boss, which they might have boss. Have you heard of DM Archive? I have not, no. What is your Dark Souls Elden Ring build? I do not have a build. I never got that far in the game. All right, well, I guess we just lose. That's the under. Dude. All these haters getting these dubs. Any Final Fantasy Tale series, Dragon Quest? Nope. Never ended up playing any of those. Well, Final Fantasy back in the day was only on what? Final Fantasy was only on PlayStation, or... Were you a Dota player? Nope. I did play the original Dota 2 mods on Warcraft 3. I don't know if it was the original ones, but that's the most Dota I ever played. I tried Dota once. Dude, it is just... I'm not gonna lie. Like, as someone... Like, if you're not gonna take Dota seriously, that game's kind of miserable to play. Like, you gotta lock in and, like, play the game. You can't just, like, play Dota like the way... Like, even League is kind of like an uphill like, an uphill... Like, to get into... Even to get into League of Legends is tough. But, like, even someone who... I played a lot of League at that point when I tried to play Dota, and I was like, man, this game is just... It's too much, man. I don't have enough time to play the game to want to play the game as much as I need to play the game to actually be able to play the game. So I'm just not going to play the game. Was it on a pod where you said you fuck with Resident Evil, or was I thinking of a different pod? Yeah, I played the most recent. I've never played the OG Resident Evils. I've only played the new ones, the new 3. Dota 2 players have extremely high cortisol levels. I believe it. There's a lot more chill in random Warcraft 3 Dota lobbies compared to the Dota 2 queuing. Yeah, Dota 2 nowadays is a lot. It's a lot going on. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. The remakes? No, I played the 3 new Resident Evil games. I haven't played the remakes. Okay, I don't know if this deck is dude enough. We might need some chat input here. Okay, and I gotta fix it. Okay, and I shouldn't message Delonzer about this. Wait, I already messaged Launcher about this. What is the Mega Evolution thing? Abbreviation. Is it Meg or MEE or MEG? Yeah, I'm not sure if this is dude, to be honest. This looks like a solid deck. This looks like this. Hey, this looks like a good deck. MEE is Mega Evolution Energy, if I recall correctly. Why would the abbreviation? No, but the abbreviation for energy is not different than what's it called, right? Am I trolling? Not dude. Def a deck of all time. No one thinks it's dude. All right, we're going next. Next deck. All right, this deck's pretty dude. It has a Pincurchin in it, so you know it's dude. Dude, what is this deck? Is damage by attacking Pokemon? Put 3 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon. Draw 2 cards. Now this is dude. Oh, Hops, Pincurchin, and then you can... Oh, you boost the damage. Bro, this deck might be too dude, to be honest. I mean, this is as dude as it gets, for sure. They said to go second, so we're going second. Turn 1, Generator. Turn 1, Pincurchin attack. All right, chat, what do you think? Can we get 2 wins in a row on this? Make your predictions over in the Twitch chat. Oh, I don't need to copy it. So we have a main attacker of Pincurchin. We got the backup of the Zacian. We also have the Cram. And there's a Miraidon in here as well, but that's kind of whatever. We're winning, but I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how either, to be honest. Sorry for the dumb question, but what does 0.5 and 2.5 win streak mean? What's like over or under? Like if you think I'll get over 3.5, that means 4. If you think I'll get under, that means you think I won't get to 4, basically. It's like a betting line. I guess I could also phrase it like, will I get to 2 wins? Will I get to 2 wins in a row? Yes or no? Will I get to 4 wins in a row? Yes or no? I could also do it that way, to be honest. It also works technically. Oh, I'm going first. That's pretty cringe of you. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, nice. Carmine. Okay. It's pretty chill. Oh, I only need 2 lightning with this as well. I forgot about the tool card. Maybe like this. I'm gonna check, actually. Latias is prized, but I can just attack through the active, actually. Just give me... Yeah, let me just check. I actually don't know if I want to get Magneton involved, because I could just go Pincurchin, Cram, Kirchin, right? Maybe I don't even grab this yet. Grabbing 3 Pincurchins off the rip like that seems kind of... It's just a lot, you know? It's just a lot. I mean, calm down. Maybe just get the Cram involved off the rip instead. And I think I'm actually going to discard one of these little guys. Just leave a 1/1 in there to work with later. I don't even think I'm going to use it. Yeah, I didn't even realize that we can just use the choice band. It's just like, can be our out here. Oh, we have this as well, but I can put this on the bench one. Okay. This deck seems like dog shit, to be honest. Wow, that is incredible analysis from you. Your expertise in the Pokemon TCG I can see is very much increased. Did you save the world as Grace in Resident Evil 9? Not initially, no. But then I learned out there was a... I made the wrong choice. I redid it. What does dude stand for? Decks out of Discord. Because I take the decks from the Discord and then play with them. Yeah, I realized pretty quickly that I messed up. Oh no, dude. My Latias is priced. This guy's literally just stuck. Sterak's is literally just stuck. That's miserable, man. There's literally no way to move it, right? Yeah, there's no way to move this thing. I mean, they're attacking next turn, right, though? So I could, like... I'm just gonna prep this Kirchin. Oh, this is still a winnable scenario. Don't get it twisted. Pincurchin! Strongest literally KOs Latias. I mean, I'm quite a ways away from that happening. Oh, this deck doesn't even play the stadium. What does this one say again? 12 damage counter on the attacking Pokemon. It does 120. Dude, we do not do any damage. This card does like no damage. I think I attack with this one because I need the bomb to trigger, right? Did we actually do enough to like KO them? So I go evolve, attach, punch. Also, this lad is just like not very beefy. Like 200 HP is just like not it. All right. Oh, well, this can actually the lively stadiums go kind of crazy. Well, they could just make up for the damage with a Monkey Dory, so it's not that ridiculous. But my opponent is dead drawing right now, so we have that working in our favor. Oh, they're running away. Wait, dude, I do so little damage. What if they just wait and set up Monkey Dories? Like, what if they just like chill? Yo, push it 2 months there, Zoran. Also push it 2 months there, Lorenzo. Yeah, they're just gonna grab Monkey Dories. Dude. It's not good, it's not good. You know what? I respect the Toadstool. They don't know what they're up against. They're like, you know what? Could be good, could be bad. Let's just get this guy involved. And bossing this thing is just like so low value. I could boss it, but then they should treat it. And then if they get one dark energy for a Monkey Dory, they get out of range, right? Oh, that's not true. Actually, they don't get out of range. Punching this also builds up damage as well, technically. I should probably go for the boss. Yeah, they don't get out of range quite. They would need double Monkey Dory to get out of range. I would need to also draw into another boss here to make it work, to make the full chase work. I don't know. I'm technically doing more damage than they are putting back in play, I get. Like, I'm doing more damage than they're Monkey Dooring back to my side of the field. I am building up damage very slowly. This is Dewstream 2, Mark. I didn't end up doing the... Or this is, I guess this is like the third scheduled one, but I am behind by one. Or I didn't end up doing it in one. However you want to put it. I can just grab my second Snorlax and KO this. Even if they move 60 off it, I can KO with the Snorlax on the next turn, actually. I think I'm just going to chill and attack. Moves plus 30. Oh yeah, and then we have this thing as well. We have this one on the bench with a choice band that we could go into if we wanted to hit for more damage. Yeah, you know, we're chilling. Although they might just E-switch now and attack with... Oh my... Sorry, we'll be fine. If we should 11 months there, J-Doggy. I am regretting benching this Cramorant now, to be honest, because the Monkey Dories... I did not foresee the Monkey Dory effectiveness on my opponent's side of the field, to be honest, but it's happening. It's happening. Oh, I guess they can't attack this one anyways because it has a deluxe bomb on it. They can't even attack my active Pincurchin here. Oh, which means, I mean, next turn I can go... Well, putting Snorlax in play is still risky because I did prize Latias. But I would be getting 3 prize cards. Or I could just retreat to this one and Spiky Thunder for the knockout. Because it has the choice band. Oh, they could Terminal Period to get through the bomb. That's a good point. Maybe they're waiting till the next turn. They want to heal a little bit more off it. And I prize second Snorlax. Okay, I can just hard retreat the active. It's fine. Honestly, setting up Miraidon is probably pretty good, though. And in fact, I could attack with Miraidon this turn if we hit enough off the generator. We did not. 150? Okay. I don't really want to pop Magneton here. Although if they KO the Cramorant, I guess popping Magneton would be fine, right? Oh, maybe I should have... No, that just kind of sucks, I guess. I need to KO this thing before it gets out of range. But now they can just go heal 6 off this. Heal 6 off this. KO this, KO this. Then we need to attach E-switch. Double Monkey Dory attach E-switch. Huh. Put it there, I guess. Mikey draw. Oh, fuck. Yeah, now that they can set up a board state where they just win into attacks, which is like pretty bad for me because I can't threaten the whatever this thing's called. Kangaskhan. I don't think I can threaten it anyways, right? If I had this one in the active and they had to go through the deluxe bomb, I'd be able to threaten it, but I guess, but I mean, I could have avoided mentioning Cram and Magneton, to be honest. I guess I maybe should have played for that. Whiffing the Lax. Yeah, Whiffing the Lax is pretty bad. I guess I could have dug for it, though, with the Carmine, right? No, I had to play boss that turn. Yeah, never mind. They do need energy and E-switch here, though, so they could whiff. Although, if I was betting, I would bet they hit it here, because it's not that much. Wait, what does this do? That's it? Just if this is attacked, they take 3. Like, dude, like, why is this card so miserably bad? Why is this thing so bad? And there goes my hand. Okay. Oh, wait, Miraidon KOs. Miraidon just KOs him. 3's enough. Wait, we win. Magneton plus Miraidon, that's a dub. Never mind, never mind. I was talking shit. I didn't mean it. They needed like a Bravery Charm. Oh, they were down both because they put one on a Monkey Dory for some reason. Yeah, you're right. My bad, my bad. Shouldn't have been complaining. Pincurchin got me like that. Yeah, definitely not. I was not familiar with Pincurchin game at all, to be honest. At plus 30, that's all we need. All we need is a little 30. I'm gonna take this one to a regional. All right, can we get 2 wins in a row, though? That is the question. We got the 1. First dub is in. So we'll take it to Houston. Trust. Yo, I might have to roll up to Houston last minute. I might have to roll up to Houston last minute with the Pincurchin. I'm not gonna lie. I would definitely have like the knowledge advantage for sure. Like I would know what everyone else's deck does. No one would have any idea what my deck is capable of. Roll up to Houston with the chin. Yeah, the chin is the chin's different for sure. Big knowledge advantage. Big knowledge advantage. We definitely go second and play for that turn one attack. Why did my deck like shine like that? Did anyone else see that? Oh, this deck plays 4 Carmine. It's listed as go second on the thing, but this might be a go first deck actually. There's 4 Carmine in here. My opening hand kind of sucks. We're just kind of... I just want a Pincurchin to use with this generator, though, to be honest. I don't actually need that much this turn. I also think Lively Stadium is probably best not to put in play in this matchup, I would assume, giving more HP to their Screamtails and Drifloons. Also, even their Monkey Dories. Not being able to kill Monkey Dory with our Pincurchin seems kind of bad, so... Top deck for the generator? That kind of sucks. All right. Dude. Nah, chill. Price Magneton. All right, it's not chill. It's not chill. I take it back. Nothing's chill about this. I don't even want any of the cards then, right? Like, the Pokepad is just like, boy, I don't even want to put a Starox in play unless I need it. Oh, that's something. No energy for turn. No magneton. Dude, what the heck? Alright, I'll attach that and I'll pass, I guess. I'm gonna go my water. Did I come back to Candy Guardy? Are you kidding me? Dude, there's no, I can't. Dude, come on! Are we some Kirchens? Grab just one here. It has to be research, right? There's nothing I can get off this would be enough. I don't know, man. Fezzy draw. Oh, hold up. No, I'm all in. 2. Come on, man, come on. I mean, it's pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. My opponent has Candy Guardy. I have... I have to run my Pincurchin away. Oh, jeez. Are you checking the bottle with just water? I put my creatine in it. How do I deal with this thing? Also, I don't want to scare you, but there's a rat in your bottle. Yeah, don't worry, he's chill. I don't even have this, dude. I don't even know what I'm doing, to be honest. I'm kind of just playing cards at this point. Seems hopeless. It is hopeless. I'm not gonna lie, it is hopeless. For weakness and prey? No, I don't think that was the move. I'm going for the deck out maneuver here. You get choice plan plus Snorlax. I wonder if it does the... lightning bolt effect. Is there a different effect? Is there a different effect if you hit harder? What's your favorite ghost drink flavor? I don't know. I think the straw mango, the strawberry mango one. That one. I just cooked on board, right? Like, why am I still here? The wind's gone. All right, up next. I think this is dude enough. Yeah, I'll see what the chat says. Dude, the energy never import. I think this is dude enough, but I will allow the oh sheesh. I will get the input from chat real fast though. What's up, Antonio? Make a Dragonite, make a Electros. I mean, I think it's dude enough, but I'll see what chat says. No, this is not my list, no. Not dude show trainers though. It's not dude, but can I get that 60? When you showed your ulti bra on the pod, it was in a yellow sleeve. Is that a Dragon Shield matte yellow? It is, yeah. I haven't seen any good placements of it being meta. I say yes. I mean, that's not like that doesn't disqualify a deck from being dude though. So that's not a disqualifier. It's just like, do we think the deck is too good? That's it. To be a dude deck, but to be too good to be a dude deck, the qualification isn't being meta. There's plenty of non-meta decks that are too good to be dude decks. I'm gonna do a poll. We're gonna do a poll. We're gonna settle this with a poll. Best way to settle things. What do you mean max spell if we already do 330? Got tech for the mirror match. It's too real. All right, the poll's pretty close right now. Slow King isn't meta and too good to be good. That's a good example. Yeah, Slow King is a good example. Definitely too good to be dude, but also not meta deck. Go ahead and peep the next deck. Guess what the next deck is? Dude, that's so funny. The next deck in the queue is Slow King. All right, this one is looking. This is trending towards no. It looks like. This one I'm a little bit torn on, to be honest. I can see it either way, but I'll allow the poll to decide. And this is a good enough difference, I think, for the no's to win here. 10% difference. I think that's hang on, it's getting close. It's not by a huge margin. All right, we're gonna let this one rock. We're gonna go next. We're not gonna let it rock, I guess I should say. Hey, we're not playing Slow King. All right, this one is fine. This is a fine deck. I don't even know what the main attacker in this deck is, actually. Nah, no Mega Venusaur today. I wish if it could like identify the problem on the import, it would still import the deck. It just wouldn't import the energy, and then it would give you the error afterwards. It would be like error importing energy, and then but it identified the rest of the cards. It's just like the energy didn't work, but then it should just like not put the energy, just import it without. Didn't it, PTCGO literally used to do that? I swear PTCGO used to do that. Okay, next deck up, we have a Matang deck, but the attacking options are interesting. We have a Heatran, Zacian, Mega Mawile, and Snorlax. So we could also attack with this thing. I think this is literally just like a tank Mawile deck. Well, that's so bad though. Well, no, because we can KO them. So yeah, that works, I guess. Yeah, this is mostly a this is mostly a Mega Mawile deck. It's literally a Mega Mawile Matang deck. For sure. I mean, with the Zacian as well as an attacker. And then Cape. Make something big. All right. Over under 1.5 is live on Twitch. Get your predictions in as we're getting into this first game. Those are red herons. You got to attack with Matang. Oh, is Matang the main attacker? Distracting from the main guy. Heatran is the main attacker? No? No. I don't think so. There's one Heatran in the deck. I mean, Heatran, we can use Heatran as an attacker. There's two Mega Mawile. Well, when I look at the list and I see two Mega Mawile, I think I'm going with Mega Mawile as the main attacker here. It is possible for us to play a game and only attack with Heatran, though, for sure. Also, there's Full Metal Labs in the deck. I don't think Heatran is getting a ton of value out of Full Metal Labs. Opening Snorlax wouldn't even be that bad because we can just attack with it. Just load it up with the Matangs. All right, looks like Heatran is going to be our initial attacker here. Although it might be one of those situations where it's like we go Heatran first and then we follow up with the... we go like Heatran, Mega Mawile, or something like that. Although in this matchup, honestly, Heatran is probably our best attacker. I'm not going to lie. Because we do need to like one-hit KO these guys. But then I don't want to initiate with Heatran, but it's already in the active, so I don't really have a choice. Yeah, it's not. I'm not. Dude, this is not good. This is going to be pretty bad, probably. We'll see. We'll see. I appreciate 21 months there, Nog. Yo, they hooking us up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yo, Grand Tree Garchomp? Hold on. Did they cook? Nah, I don't think so. I mean, that's really bad for me. So they cooked me, but I don't think they cooked. Why though? Let's play Chorus? I don't know. I I don't know, I just work here. Oh, they didn't KO me. Interesting. I mean, that's good for me, I guess. A burn action. If I hit 4, even if I hit 4 energy off this Matang, I still don't KO them. I can do 300 damage total, but I wouldn't be complaining, not gonna lie. I'm not complaining about a little 300 damage hit. Here we go. Oh, there's also one Postwick in this deck. For some reason. I mean, hit him with the lab. They're burned, I guess. We're doing some damage, right? They get tails, they stay burned, and then... Okay, another 20. Another 20. No, you can't. It has to be in play for a turn. Nog. It only breaks the evolution from... It only breaks the evolution rule from the... Once you get to stage 1. Wait, so much text that the bot had to use a second message. What is this the guy do? 60? Jeez. I mean, if they stay burned long enough. Nope. All right. I mean, we need like a top. Well, I guess I have one more turn to top deck. Metal Maker actually, because I can't shuffle my deck, Metal Maker doesn't actually thin out my deck, right? And like, yeah, it doesn't really do anything to Metal Maker here. I need to buy some time. I mean, I could have beamed it for 60. It doesn't feel like it does really anything though. I mean, it's one less energy they have built up in play on their bench, I guess. That's about it, though. All right. We might have to activate the second life here for this deck. We have one more turn, though. We have one top deck, or one more top deck, not one more turn. All right, cool. Another energy. All right. It's all right. Second life activated. We're not done yet. Yeah, I'm still not sure what our main attacker is, but I guess we have options. I tried Rare Candy Pulp Bill, but it's hard to pull off. Very hit or miss. Yeah, even if you like go all in on candies, you're not hitting like turn 2 candy pulp that often. You can Rare Candy a fossil. Nido King. When a fossil is put into play, it's a basic Pokemon. Dragon Chicken. I mean, Heatran seems pretty good for this matchup. And I guess, like, Mega Mawile... I guess Mega Mawile with a Hero's Cape would survive. It's not terrible, but... Ninja? Do they have Greninja in there? Are they going to have a Greninja? You're saying Tyrantrum has a chance? Well, I never said that, no. I don't know. Yeah, no, I never said that. I never said that. I think fossils need some kind of support. The current card pool doesn't lead or give enough to something like a Tyrantrum. The stats are high though. The stats are high, but I don't think it's enough. Yeah, it looks like no ninja. Do I just set up the Mawile? Oh, I prize the Heatran, so can't even use that. And I also prize the Zacian. I mean, my attacking options are pretty limited. I could just set up a bunch of Matang. I could attack with Matang to like deal with the Badoo initially, I guess. Prize the Beldum. Okay, so what I say? Prize Zacian, Beldum, Heatran. Oh, this deck can only find Matangs with Genesect, so we definitely just do this. There's 2 Super Rods. Could KO it with Genesect, but then I leave a 2 prize on my active that's weak to fire. So I probably set up for the Beldum to be our first attacker, which I think is probably fine. Not going to put this in play. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to go, to be honest. We'll see. Why can't we play fossils under item lock? They say they maybe play as a 60 HP normal mon. Well, it's not. It's still like you have to activate the item to use the effect, but you can't play the item to activate the effect. So then it can't become a 60 HP normal Pokemon. Yo, appreciate the 102 months there, gamer. Appreciate it. So it's not activatable, basically. Playing of the item card turns it into a basic Pokemon. It just isn't a basic Pokemon until you activate it. I can see how that one can be a little bit confusing, to be honest, for sure though. That's for sure a Yu-Gi-Oh ruling. Yeah, that is a little bit of a Yu-Gi-Oh type ruling for sure. I'm with you. I'm with you. I think I actually start with Metal Makers before the Genesect, even though it increases my odds of Metal Makers hitting, because my Metal Makers already have such a good shot of hitting. I just kind of want to increase my odds of drawing to like other good stuff. Oh, I should start with my active Metal Maker there, though. Okay, we're just going to do that. Yeah, I'm just going to beam this, I guess. Oh, this thing's weak to fire? Bro. Oh my gosh. What do I even attack with? If I get the Hero's Cape for this, then I guess it doesn't die to a Blaziken. No, it still dies. It would be 370. Dude, I can't attack with anything. The Dragonite would KO a Mew with a Hero's Cape. What the? I need Pheasantipity, honestly. I need to set up Pheasant snipe the Dragonair. What's the main attacker in here? Trying to figure that out. About to be Fez. Fez on the bottom. Probably fine just to like leave it like that though. Alright, we're beaming. Dude, this is so bad, man. Wait, do they even play fire? They probably play fire energy, right? Actually, I didn't really think about that. I didn't think about the fact that they might not play fire energy. But they probably do. They almost definitely do, right? Maybe I shouldn't even taken a knockout here. I should just... Well, no, getting Heatran off the prize. Heatran could be my main attacker if I could find it, but it is prized. Man, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. Like 2-4-2. 2 fire, 4 water, 2 lightning. People actually play Blaziken and not play fire energy. I mean, I agree. It would be probably pretty bad. I agree. I'm not I would hope not. I would hope not. But I need to find some kind of win condition here. I need something. Give me something. Give me anything. All right, they play the fire energy. Wait, but they have energy in the discard pile right now, or do I get another turn? A free turn would be... Oh, they do. They have a water. Okay. I was going to say, a free turn would be pretty nice. Okay, so Fez, Snipe, Dragonair. That's not even that good though. Then I just died to. No, Fez, Snipe, Dragonair is like. That's not even that good. Oh, I can't even. They heard me, man. Oh my god. Brutal. Dude, dude, these stupid chickens, man. Now they have 2 of them. They have infinite mobility, 2 chickens. Holy smokes. Dude, it's cooked, right? It's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. Yeah, we're going next. We're just going next. I can't come up with anything. Listen, I hope for the best. Not there. Okay, I mean, I think this deck is dude enough, but I guess I just wait and see what chat says. Maybe a little bit close. The deck is pretty bad. Isn't this kind of real? I don't know. I'm gonna do an everyday 2 of regionals. No, this could definitely date well. And I don't want to talk too confidently about the deck. I think this deck could definitely day 2 of regionals. The guy lineup. This is the guys we got. Can you show the guy lineup? What fellas we working with here? What are the lads? Orkanga's not dude? No, you can't just base it on just like having 4 of something. Like having a certain number of EXs or Megas or something doesn't make something not dude. Orkanga is worse. Orkanga is just bad. No good deck would ever play 4 Kangaskhan. Iona's not dude. Now you're just trolling me. Well, good, because there's only 3 in here, so. Just won a cup. That's not a disqualifier. Anything can win a cup. It's not about other results. It's about how you feel. How do you feel about the deck? Does the deck embody the dude spirit? I don't care if it won a cup or didn't win a cup, or if it made day 2 at a regional, or you saw it pop up at a city league. How does it feel? About the feeling. All right, we're gonna do a poll. I'm gonna do a poll to finalize this one. Oh no. Would you feel like a silly goose running this deck IRL? Not specifically, no. Okay, it seems pretty the poll is pretty one-sided. We don't have to wait for the poll to finish. Over under 1.5. Put your blue bucks on the line. What do you think? How far do you think we can go with the Kangaskhan deck? We can bet on what we think the bet will be. Dude, you're addicted. If you're asking that question, you have a problem. Yeah, if you're if you're asking that question, you have a problem. Am I going first or second? And do you actually want to go first? I'm going second, so I don't have a choice. Bro has Kalshi and Polymarket up on his second monitor for sure. Ooh, that is true. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, we just kind of get cooked by it. No, we can beat a duck. It's just hard. Gotta manually attach a lot. Lopunny does have Shred. Good point. I just want an Iono, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, they didn't have like an incredible turn, but I just wanted like, yeah, the hand is like pretty weak overall. What we're trying to pull off in the next couple turns. Just want to see some more new cards. All right, that is. I could just lose. Okay. Backup Kangaskhan. I might have to manually attach to the bench one 3 times. We'll see. That's a little awkward. That was a pretty bad draw. My previous hand was like not that good though. Like my previous hand was pretty weak, but I could have drawn 2 and then comboed with Cypher, I guess. Oh boy. Skulls are in. It's not good, folks. Oh boy, chill, 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 chill. Can you calm down? Okay, it's not too much though. It is a lot though. That's a lot. I can't even do it. I don't really want to Iono again though. Oh my gosh. All right. I think I'm just gonna chill again. Chill again. Another chill. Iono into the nuts. No, we're never getting there. I also want to save the Ionos to be I want to save an Iono to disrupt them, like on the next turn or something like that. Okay, things are happening. Not a good sign. Kind of makes me think that they just have like Nitrous or Candy Dusknoir and they're about to Iono again or something. Or maybe they just have the Lopunny Punch knockout. That's both those things are pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. Unless I just like, if I just get 3 heads and KO the Lopunny, I'm actually feeling okay about our situation. Yeah, Spiky Hopper is definitely unfortunate. Definitely something that's unfortunate. Definitely unfortunate. Yep. All right, we have the Iono as a response. So I just go attach Iono. And it might be tough for them to recover from the Iono, to be honest. That's what we're hoping for anyways. So these cards are pretty bad, but the previous Iono was not that bad, I don't think. It wasn't that good, though. I'm tempted because there's like a Acerola on the bottom, and even like a Zerosic next turn wouldn't be a bit terrible. Also, getting this thing set up so if I do draw into the Fortress, I can pop that and thin the energy out of the deck, or Ultra Ball for it. Same difference. I could counter catcher a Duskull. Well, trying to trap a Duskull seems kind of weak though. I mean, if we just get 3 heads here, that's pretty good, right? Just go for the knockout. Not great. You'll push you 30 months there. Or 67 months there, Slap. Appreciate it. Okay. Well, I mean, they could still get back to the active and punch me, I guess. Okay. I could pop Fortress Iona to 1, right? Pop Fort. All the just put it all in the active. I'm actually wondering what I want to count. I want to counter catcher something here, right? Or I just want to try and get 2 heads and KO the Kangaskhan. That's like another play I could go for. I kind of don't want to let them set up like a full HP bunny. I actually kind of want to go after the Baneri here. I could see that being incorrect though, because I go KO Baneri, then KO this, and they can't Dust Snore anymore. I don't know. Seems all right. I could have removed the Lopunny because all they need is like a Jet Energy now, I guess, to punch me for turn, which I guess is pretty bad, right? Letting them punch me here is not great. So maybe I should have just gone. I guess it would be the same thing if I went after the bunny this turn. Drew 3 and then counter catcher KO to 1 prize for next turn. Right? It'd be like the same difference, right? Yeah. I mean, I don't think I'm going to lose this turn, but I guess that maybe would have been the... But if I had KO'd this and then they went Hilda, Fresh, Bunny, Punch... Then I would need like more cards to respond to that situation, right? Hold up, things are actually working out here. All right, there we go. There we go. How do you submit for the dude? Just put command dude. Gives you all the information you need. As a start. Command dude should give you the information you need to start with, and if you have any other questions after that, let me know. Oh, we did get to the Snom, yeah. That's big, that's big. This is your deck, Diego, yeah. Why they concede there? I mean, I don't know how they would ever win. It seems pretty unwinnable at that point. I guess they could have Ursaluna'd on the next turn, maybe. Ursaluna punch, and then go for a Ursaluna reset after that. Or Ursaluna to Lopunny. I guess it wasn't 100% over. Pretty cooked, though. There's a punch into Dusknoir would have won, funnily enough. Oh, true. That actually would have won. Nah, but we're healing there every time, right? There's no way I don't get the heal there. That would have been funny, though. Effective Goggles, Defiance Band, Bravery Charm. So I'm going to put these here. I guess I should have drawn 2 first. Wait, what is the Mega Heracross for? What matchup is Heracross for? Zoro. Yeah, that is true. My opponent would have won because I would have been benched out. My opponent would have beat me on 2-win conditions. Cornerstone? Oh, true. To be corner. Beat me out on the win cons. Did they Lily last turn? They did Lily last turn. I don't think it matters that much. I think I'm just play the Ion here. Okay. Make it all happen next turn. That's fine. The other cornerstone answer is Watchtower. That's obviously a bit sketchy. Yeah, that doesn't sound as good for sure. But I mean, they're both kind of mid, to be honest. Having a tech for cornerstone is just kind of mid in general, I feel like. Did you go into Mega Lucario deck recently? I don't remember. Maybe. Yeah, I feel like the Mega Heracross is I mean, I like that a little bit more, I guess. I know it depends on like how we're trying to beat Cornerstone. Like if we KO the Cornerstone and win, it doesn't really matter which one we play, or then the Watchtowers may be better. But if we need like a more long-term game plan against like potentially multiple Cornerstone, then the Heracross is probably better, right? I would assume. I mean, I'm gonna grab this thing. Wait, yeah. And I was gonna bump their stadium, but I don't even know how much that matters, to be honest. But I was just gonna go for like a. I'm always down for Academy at Night, but they could obviously bump it. Hey, Heracross is really good against Zoroark, no? Yeah, it's probably also pretty good there, yeah. Seems reasonable. To imagine. Probably want that Jumbo Ice Cream on the top, right? I don't even know what I actually want on the top there. Because, wait, this is like weird because they can, like, they don't have to take a knockout. So, like, Acerola is, like, less good in this matchup, right? Because they can kind of sit there and, like, play for a double KO buildup. I guess it's probably less good against Zoroark now because they can one-hit KO you, right? But like prior to Zekrom. Pre-Zekrom, because punching into a Zoroark's pretty bad, I do agree. Actually, is it even that bad though? Because you just go like Acerola plus punch, right? It's not even that big of a deal to punch into a Zoroark. I mean, it's not bad to have, I guess, is another option, but. If we play Fortress, we could Fortress again for Acerola. We do, but that seems ill-advised, I feel like. Wait, if we have two Kangaskhan in play. If we didn't have two Kangaskhan in play, then I would be down, to be honest. Does the log still not show you which one gets Acerola? I'm not sure. But wouldn't it be on the Pokemon? Would it be under the status effect? Like you Acerola one over the other? It would be there, right? We might find out this game. it definitely is in the status effects. Makes sense. I didn't know you could click the status effect thing. Yeah, it's right. Wait, where is it again? It's right here, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it is there. Do you think Zork needs a tech for Cornerstone, given that second round shred? I don't know. I haven't tested the matchups. I mean, the main Cornerstone deck to tech against would be Absol, it feels like right now. Yeah, I've played 0 games, so I don't have a strong take on that. I don't really have an opinion on it. Well, I guess like more so than that, it just feels like Trevor 70 seems weak, no? Well, you have Mochi. You have Mochi and Monkey Dory. Like you're doing 110, so you're threatening a 2-hit if they have no healing or no Bravery Charm or Lively Stadium. But Lively's pretty easy for you to bump. So it's like pretty good. Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna actually handle. Well, I have ice creams, I guess that's how I can handle this. Put some more ice creams. Ice cream a lot. Good. Or seems fine, I guess. An ace roll after that as well, obviously. Burn them all. Or should I just let them take the... I actually don't know how I should have played that, to be honest. I'm going to put this... I don't actually know. It's so hard to figure out where that matters more. I actually just don't know, to be honest. I'm not sure. I could have kind of KO'd the Duskull there, I guess. But pressuring the Dragapult is also pretty good. Well, actually, no. Pressuring the Dragapult is not super relevant. Well, no, it is. I don't know, man. It, like, does matter because, once again, I'm not in Acerola range yet. So I can't Acerola quite yet. I don't know. I need to get to Acerola range. But I have to get to Acerola range without just, like, losing to Dusknoir. I mean, taking away their whole turn, though, seems pretty good, though, right? Just, like, play 3 ice creams, take away their turn. We have Miss Sprinkled in here, or just the... There is one missed, yeah. Yeah, Shred... The Shred from Zekrom, it just depends on what has the Cornerstone in it, if Shred is good enough. It's like you need to figure out when is Shred not good enough, and then how popular do you think those versions of Cornerstone decks are going to be to warrant teching for Cornerstone. And I'm so uninvested in this current metagame or this current format that I have no clue what the answer is for that, to be honest. Appreciate 11 months there, Border. Shred plus Mochi is definitely enough to beat some things that have Cornerstone, some things that would have Cornerstone, but probably not all things that have Cornerstone. But what are those other things that have Cornerstone that you'd be wanting to beat is the question. What is this? What are we doing? They should have nowhere else to put it. They're like, all right, well, put on the Dusknoir, I guess. What's on the bottom of the deck? Nothing good. I mean, I guess they can't put it here, right? So, or here. Okay, so they could go Dusknoir here. They're basically in range of doing the play. I mean, I could boss KO Dusknoir to make things more awkward for them. But actually, if I just ice cream the active, I think that's good enough. So I kind of just want to find a Cypher. Okay, cool. I just want to go like ice cream. Oh, maybe I get the mist involved. Stop the spread. Okay. It does stop the spread to the bench one, but then they could gust up this one and spread to this one. If they want to attack my active one, they have to KO it. So actually, the mist should be on the active one, I think, actually. Now, if they don't pop the Nor this turn, though, I could just KO the Dragapult and then like win the game. Like if we see Absol playing 2 Cornerstone with Charms, their Monkeys, and potentially Lively, something that's much more of a losing battle. Yeah, exactly. But I don't even know if it's like that unfavored. Like the deck is so reliant on Kangaskhan as draw power. That's something they wouldn't want to put in play theoretically, right? So I don't even know like how bad of a matchup that would actually be. Still, like that's what I'm saying. Like I'd have to test it. I could see Zorak coming out on top. Like if you just play double Zekrom, double Mochi, I could see you being favored. I think one of the main reasons we saw. I know Diego was playing. I forget the name of the other player. One of the main reasons we saw the inclusion of the Tool Scrapper in that Absol build, though, was probably for Mochis against or Zorak for sure. But yeah, like I said, that's why I don't have an opinion because I haven't tested. That's something like you have to like test and see actually what happens. Not sure. Zoro should just play their own Scrapper, and it doesn't have to be a question. Well, I don't know. Is that enough to... But once again, I don't even know. Would that be enough? Like, you get rid of one of their Bravery Charms. Is that big of a deal? Yeah, see, they want the Gus play now, which is not good for me. But I can just boss KO this thing now. So there's that. I mean, I think I have to boss KO that, right? Yeah, I do. Otherwise, I lose. So it's got to be boss this. Run errand. Both these could still be utilized. Still use counter catches as well, but I do want to thin out the deck. I could use both of these still. What the heck? Let me get rid of this though. Scrapper, not 2 tools. You can discard up to 2 tools. Well, what do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, you can discard up to 2 tools. Yeah. Oh, did I already run errand? I didn't even realize that. Did I actually? Blue Scrapper on your active and Ace Rolla plus counter catcher. Oh, I didn't even think about that as a line here. But yeah, I could have Scrappered actually my own guy here. Wait, does that even work? Then I'm not gusting. Oh, I could have gone Scrapper, counter catcher. Ooh. So you could get rid of 2 Bravery Charms? Yeah, sure, yeah. Wait, did I have game? Did I have full game there? I guess I did, right? Scrapper, Defiance, counter catcher, KO Fez, win. Wait, how did I get the Scrapper? Did I just have it in hand? I was just trolling? Or do I have access to Cypher that turn? Did I have to look for the Cypher? Play boss. No! I didn't think about the jammy! Oh yeah, I would be 1 prize off of winning for that still. That's so sad. Dude, that's a problem with that matchup. Is maybe you need to like just pop double Fortress though. Maybe I like misplayed by even benching second Kangaskhan. It should have always been like a double Fortress pop, force the Ace of Rolla. Because they always do that cheesy bullshit. But they just don't have to take. They just don't. They can just wait until they can KO both. And they got there eventually. Oh, that's under. All right, I have to read this. These goddamn energy. I don't think counter was active. Well, it would have been active if I had Tool Scrapper, but I didn't have Tool Scrapper. Because my opponent would have drawn 3 prize cards. Once your tournament's Pokemon has moved from the active spot to the bench, you may use the ability attached to 2 basic water energy cards from your hand to this Pokemon. 2/10, discard all. Oh my gosh, this thing is terrible. I mean, but that perfect for a dude deck. What this thing is so bad. Yo, he's got a fucking cannon though. What the fuck? Oh, this guy is like one of Klotter's arms. I didn't even ever realize that. So that's like his big claw. Or you had Stadium to remove it? My opponent won the game that turn. They just need to attack with the Dragon Ball. Chat, my opponent literally had game. They just didn't attack yet. I just conceded before they attacked. You know what? Nah, you guys are right. I had game. Another day, another throw. Another day, another not dub. But don't we want the energy in the deck? Or how do we attach the energy? Oh, it's from the hand. Okay, okay. I was wondering why we had energy retrievals in this deck. I feel like Superior's got to be better, though. We need so much energy. Dude, this thing needs so much energy. Oh my gosh. All back to reload. It literally is just describing what it does. The active to the bench to get some energy. That dude's internet was literally about to cut out. See, that's an actual win condition. My opponent's internet cutting out is actually a win condition there. All right, chat, over under 1.5. What do you think? How far will the Klotzer with its Aqua Launcher go? I feel like it is not launching any water there, though. It's called an Aqua Launcher, but that looks like some kind of like energy beam shenanigans. Like that's not a... Plasma? Yeah, like some kind of plasma. Not sure about that one. Even if you ace a roll, can't they Neo upper the Duster and KO you? It's possible. I'd have to go back and look at the situation. That looks like Dragon Pulse. Yeah, I don't know about calling that attack. Well, I guess it could have multiple attacks. It's just like, okay, I guess the biggest thing is like what it's doing in the picture does not look like it's launching Aqua. You know what I'm saying? Unless it uses water to like power its cannon. Or was it Aqua? Its launcher. That could be maybe the power, maybe the energy that comes out of the claw comes from Aqua. You know? This thing has got 210 HP. That's what we're looking for. That's big. This deck plays 3 Brave Bangle. So we can hit for 340. Why do we hit for 340? I guess Raging Bolt? Dude, what is this? Dude, what is this artwork? They're just hanging out at a basketball court? And this one is just laying on a gym towel? Oh, sick. I mean, I feel like I should retreat and protect my Tatsu here. I don't even really want to play the boss. It just seems so weak. What's the attack do? 50? Doesn't seem worth it. There's an IRL crab that shoots water jets. From where? Like out of its claw or? You also had Forest Bump there? Okay. What is me bumping their state? What is me? Okay. Dude, I don't even know how to explain it because I can't explain it without them being knowing how I can't lose. How does me having Forest in my hand do anything about the situation that we had at hand? What does that do at all? Why do you think I was so concerned when my opponent played their stadium? What was the concern? Why was I concerned about them playing their stadium there? Why was them playing the stadium so bad? Why was it so bad? What is... That's the question to ask. Yeah, why was my opponent playing a stadium there so bad? Playing the jamming tower specifically. There's a shrimp that snaps its claws so fast it creates a sonic boom underwater. I've heard of that one before. I've heard of that shrimp. Pistol shrimp. Oh, so this thing has 300 HP. I mean, I guess if I could star me enough, I could effectively one-hit this. That's not even that unreasonable, I don't think, actually. It doesn't have to be in the active, okay. Well, hold on. I might want it in the active, though. Actually, I don't think that's true. I don't think I ever want that in the active. Oh, this deck does not play a lot of Pokemon Search. Yeah, we can go for the effective one hit here, though. So I'm going to do 20. Push this. Dude, this card is so cool. I wish there was a competitive deck with the Alola Malola. This card is so sick. There's just no good deck. The card is so cool, though. And make a good deck with it. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. There is no good deck with the card. This is what I was talking about earlier, whereas everything has a ceiling. You could put Alola Malola into a good deck, and you would probably use it sometimes to even win games, but it's just like suboptimal. I'm not trying to make like a deck and make it suboptimal just to put a card in the deck. That's just not interesting to me. It's not interesting to me to take like a Gardevoir and put a Alola Malola in there. I could do it, and the Gardevoir deck would still be good, but it would be a worse Gardevoir deck because of the Alola Malola. Like, yeah, very uninteresting to me to do that kind of thing. But it'd be pretty cool if there was an actual good deck that played the card, because the card's pretty sick. Dude, that is actually relevant. What the fuck? I just have to 2-hit KO this then. Dude, this is miserable, man. What am I up against here, man? What is going on? Alright, we'll be fine. I think I have to just 2-hit KO this then. That scale is unreasonably thick. Do 50 less damage. 160, 160. We still 2-hit KO'd, okay. There's 4 Surfing Beach in the deck. I really just want to play out of hand and like attack and pull the attack off, but that is like super low value. Okay, I think I can do this. Okay. Oh, there's a Team Evo in here. We can burn the Team Evo for sure. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Fuck, did I mess up? Fuck. Oh my. What does the card say? It has to be from the active to bench of the. Gosh darn it. Now what's my win condition? I need to send this up into the active first, and then I need to Surfing Beach. I forgot that. For some reason, I thought it was from the bench to the active, not the active to the bench. Gosh darn it. That is so bad. Retreat then Beach? No, but then I still can't attack this turn. The point is I can't attack. I just have to pass for another turn? Are you kidding me? Dude. Fuck. I just need to push this. Well, I didn't even know it, but I still need to push this up no matter what to like either top deck Beach, which I did, or play Lily and hope I get the whole combo. It's not search forward to reload. Yeah. What is it? Retreat to reload? Fall back to reload. Gosh, dude, that sucks. It's still winnable though, I guess, technically. Gosh, that sucks. That sucks so much. Well, it's all right. Go again. We haven't lost yet. I shouldn't give up. Although I don't have super high hopes for the rest of this game. I can tell you that much. We're pretty far behind. I can't even. What the fuck is this? Oh, dude, I thought this was an egg the whole time. Because I saw it had 30 HP. I just thought it was an egg. It's a Phoebus. What the fuck? Okay, well now I don't. Sheesh. Now I don't even sheesh. What do we even? We can't win. They just have 3 attackers set up, right? I could go KO. I could even go KO. But then I can't want to KO this. Yeah, it's always cooked. It's always cooked. We go next. Yeah. Dude, I thought it was. Dude, I thought it was a thing. I just assumed it was an egg. That's right. Second life activates. It was our first game. Now I'm better with the deck than I was before. Stream is so choppy. Yeah, I don't know. Something's just been up with YouTube. It's like a YouTube thing. It's not like it's not a me thing. I will not be at Houston, no. Not sure. I'm not sure what it is, but YouTube's just been weird lately. Not playing for the Disconnect Wing Con? Nah, I'm an honest gamer. I will be watch partying, yeah. Pretty much. I mean, literally, every tournament I don't go to that there's a stream, I'll be watch partying. It'd be pretty rare that I want to be watch partying a tournament. This will restart YouTube stream? No, it won't change anything. It's something on YouTube's end. When do you plan to play next in a major? Command majors will give you that information. Did Chip say what deck he's playing to Houston? I mean, he's been talking about what's it called? Sarah Ledge. But I'm not sure if he's gonna play that. He did say Crustle on the podcast. I bet he'll probably play Sarah Ledge, but if he rolls up with that crust, I wouldn't be shocked. What's the odds someone does get penalized for using the wrong Pokepads at Houston? Basically, well, they might get a warning. If you count that as a penalty, that could happen. I assume you mean something like more serious. I think it's basically 0. Actually, it's not 0, but it's like 0.5 or something. I don't know. It's not very high. Like, someone would have to, like, because I think I'm pretty sure if someone like even if, hang on, I'm thinking for a second here. Even if someone was playing Perfect Order Pokepads, the most you would get is a warning. So someone would have to be playing Perfect Order Pokepads. Judge would have to see them doing it. Be like, hey, warning, change those. They would have to not change them. And then the judge would have to notice again. And then that's how you would actually get penalized. But even if someone was playing Perfect Order Pokepads at Houston and got caught doing it, the most it would be is probably a warning. And they'd have to get told to change it. And they would have to not change it and then get caught again for it to actually happen. For something to actually get penalized. So I think it's pretty unlikely anyone gets penalized for Perfect Order Pokepads. Say that 5 times fast. Did you tell you to change it and show them that you've changed it? For that situation, do they? Is that true? Well, usually, well, but it's like not a, I guess maybe they would because it's technically an illegal card. Do they make you show them that you changed it? I can't remember the last time I had to change a card in my deck, so I don't remember. Dude, the amount of people I've been seeing on Twitter saying that you're going to have to put basic energy in your deck is like kind of funny though. I also I think I saw a comment on the podcast as well, but for anyone who's not aware, that's an old thing. That doesn't happen at major tournaments anymore. You don't put basic energy in your deck anymore. You used to, but now your list just should follow whatever is on Limitless. Not Limitless, Arcanine. Whatever you submitted to Arcanine is what you should be playing with. Game lost and replace illegal cards with basic energy of the player's choice. No, you don't replace with basic energy. You follow the deck list you submitted on Arcanine. There's another one. That's not what you do. That's not what you do. That used to be what you did. That's what the rulebook says to do. That's not what you do. It's not what you do. That's for an illegal deck list, not an illegal deck. An illegal deck list and an illegal deck are two different things. If you have an illegal deck, you have to copy your deck list. If you have an illegal deck list, which is impossible because of Arcanine, then you would replace those cards with basic energy. But not the same thing. I actually don't know what I want to do here, to be honest. I'm kind of thinking about it. I don't even know how we should tackle this game, like this situation. Like, I think I should actually KO this Badoo because this thing is kind of obnoxious and I need my items. So I'm gonna do this, yeah. But then never mind. Dude, even if this thing searched your deck for 2 energy, it would be terrible. Like, what? How'd you go about changing it? Buy from vendors? It's not like you brought buy from vendors, borrow from a friend. Just literally ask someone next to you if they got a Scented Heroes Pokepads. However you can. It's not on it's not the tournament's problem anymore, basically. Yeah, not the tournament's problem. That's for you to figure out at that point. Dude, I don't know. This still feels like we're in a terrible spot, but I'll rock it. Let's see what happens. Can I use Perfect Order code cards from a pre-release events in TCG Live? Yeah. Well, I think so. Actually, I have no clue how that works. Honestly, just scratch off the last set designation, and if it's a damaged card, maybe you can get a Judge Proxy. Honestly, Crunchy Saltine, that is a genius. Yeah, just cut the corner off and just let's be like, well, my card's damaged. Get that Judge Proxy. Just cut off the corners. No, don't actually do that. But actually, though, don't do it. But honestly, if you think about it, the top win streak was with Mega Guardy. What's Grookey's evolution called? Whatever that's called. Yeah, no one's gonna be putting extra basic energy in their deck. Or no one does that at regionals anymore. That's an old thing. It's an old thing that used to happen. Did y'all have a Force Seal Stone issue? Just say your Pokepad is warped. There we go. Thwacky. Yeah, Mega Guardy Thwacky. Oh, they're going after my... Oh, I thought they would... Well, this is still pretty... Well, honestly, this thing surviving is kind of cool. I checked the rulebook and you are correct. You do change it to the match of deck list. Would still be a game loss according to the rulebook. Actually, it wouldn't, Lewis. There's... It wouldn't be a game loss. If you check it... I saw someone highlight the rules on Twitter, but basically it would be a minor something. And it would be... If the deck error has little to no impact, it's a warning. Which is what it would be. It would be little... Oh, fuck. I'm supposed to push the... Honestly, I think I lose this game no matter what, so not pushing Clotzer here doesn't really matter. I don't know how I ever beat a Dragapult. If the player can't source a Pokepad, they would be required to swap out to a basic energy of their choice, rulebook penalty guidelines. Oh, I could see that happening. Like, if you literally can't find the card, then... Maybe it'd be for... No, wouldn't you get a Judge Proxy then at that point? Wouldn't a Judge Proxy take precedent over that? I feel like Judge Proxy would be... Yeah, it's definitely a Judge Proxy before Replace, right? You think the vendors are going to upcharge for the Ascended Heroes Pokepads at the event? I mean, it wouldn't shock me if they did, but... Oh, Judge Proxies are only for damage during the tournament, if I recall correctly. Oh, it's only for damage cards? Okay, makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense then, I guess. That does put the responsibility on the player, which is also fair, for sure. Yeah, I guess that's fair. That's fair. Dude, honestly, everything about this deck is so cool, but it's so bad. Everything about this deck is so sick, though. Like using Surfing Beach, this thing with its ability, but then it's like the energy has to come from the hand. Lola Malola is a sick card, but it's so bad, man. But it's a really, like, it's just sick. Everything about this, like, all the intricacies of, like, all the water cards is super cool. Okay, so that makes sense. If you had an Ascended Heroes one, and you couldn't get a perfect, or if you had a perfect order one and couldn't get an Ascended Heroes one, then it would be forced to become a basic energy. Which makes sense, I guess. Perfectly spill your water on your Pokepads round 1. Get a Judge Proxy. Do what you gotta do. Take your perfect order Pokepads, dip them in peanut butter. Those can't be used anymore, right? There's no way. Just be like, oh my god, I dropped my Pokepads and they fell into this bucket of peanut butter that was just hanging around, just in the middle of the venue, the floor. This is definitely a venue issue. This is not my fault. Like, who put this peanut butter here? And then you should be good. At that point, there's no way they're going to wipe the peanut butter off to actually check the set number either, so you should be clean. Chimpao just better? I mean, the only connection between this and Chimpao is they're both water Pokemon, so sure. But that's like saying Zork's better than Grimmsnarl because they're both dark Pokemon. Oh, Zork is better than Grimmsnarl. You drop your Pokepads in the toilet on accident. Yeah, on accident. Fish chair? Nah, peanut butter chair. Dude, peanut butter chair. What if you damage a perfect order Pokepad though? Do you still get a Judge Proxy, or does it being a legal card still take precedent? It being an illegal card, I would assume takes precedent. So it's like, it doesn't matter if you damage your perfect order Pokepad. It's like, no, you need an Ascended Heroes Pokepad to begin with. And if that becomes damaged, then we'll give you a Judge Proxy. I would assume is how it would go. Just damage so you can't see the set. Chill. Dude, my chat has just turned in, the chat has just turned into a way to take advantage of. Trying to come up with as many, what is that subreddit called? Unethical something. R slash, not R slash unethical, it's something else. Honestly, this is such an absurd ruling though. Unethical life tips? Yeah, I think that might be it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, unethical life tips. All right, let's go to the next deck. This one did not pan out. All right, I don't need a... I have no wonder if this one is dude or not. It is definitely dude enough. Okay, next deck up. We did hit the under on that one. Very sad. Up next, we have an egg deck. I did just lose to an executor deck, so do with that what you will. However, they had Noctowls. This build does not have Noctowls. Hella eggs. Got a couple Ogre Pawns. The Dew. You know what it is. We're supposed to go second with this deck. So get your predictions in. Put your blue bucks on the line. Do you have faith in the eggs or not? You appreciate tier 1 sub there, Rubik's Devil. Can we get a Fez in here? Anything? Nope. Play with it as is. Man, the supporters in here are lacking. Well, there's a lot of supporters, actually. There's like 2 of each of them, though. You go first. You can evolve on your first turn. On the dude submission, it says go second, so I'm going second. No thick scales. No thick scales. I don't make the rules. I just follow them. Favorite barbecue food? Favorite barbecue food? I don't know. It's all so good. No, it's definitely... I mean, it's probably just brisket, to be honest. Brisket's kind of good. It's brisket or ribs. I think it's one of the two. Yeah, brisket or ribs. But I'm not complaining about any of it, to be honest. Don't you evolve by attacking? We can, yeah. Precious evolution. Oh no. Wait, the Tangela goes crazy though. You're playing the Victory Bell build? So what's their damage cap? There's also a deck I never tried as well. The brisket is my choice. If you ever eat at a Buc-ee's, try that brisket sandwich. All right, next time at the Bucks. What does it need? It needs a grass and a water, and then what does it do? Oh, it's this one, dude. I thought it was a different executor. I don't know why I thought it was a different one. Night Stretchers plays the crystal. It seems like an unfavorable matchup for sure, but probably not a terrible matchup. I mean, we can go grass, water, grass here, water here, attack. Let me get the next one loaded up. Wait, is there not a different Executor EX? I swear there is, isn't there? I feel like the last time I played with an Executor deck, it wasn't this one. But it did something different. But it had like a similar like knockout attack. Or am I just trolling? Oh geez, what they have? Turn 2 Candy Victory Bell, bro? What? Pretty sure it's just this one. Is it? I swear I played with one recently that was different, but I could just be trolling. It was the V. Well, I must just be thinking about this one then. What do you think the top 100 decks in order will be after 2027 rotation? Top Top 100 decks after the 2027 rotation? That's easy. That's easy. I can't believe you even asked me such a silly, foolish question thinking you'd catch me. You thought you were going to get me there. You thought I was going to be able to, you thought I was going to slip up. You thought I was going to stutter on this one, but I got that top 100 right here, right now. This is it. There's a Team Rockets executive that I can knock out. Yeah, I guess I'm just like, I thought there was an EX one, but I guess there's not. I guess I'm just trolling. Dude, this thing is actually broken. The ability on this card is so good. It's just the rest of the Erica's Pokemon just aren't very good. But this thing is actually insane. Like, why even play something like this, though? Like, I feel like just 4 Pokepads is like all you'd want to play in here. 240? Bro, I'm getting cooked. Gotta calm down. Give me a chance. I could actually draw a card here and then E-switch to the active, but then that doesn't set up like for my next one because I could E-switch to this one, which I think I like the idea of that a little bit more. Okay, they do need 2 energy though, but they probably play EXP shares, counter. Ooh, that's how you could actually play this deck is EXP shares and counter gains, right? Wait, I actually kind of want to play this deck now. I mean, it's not good, but I kind of want to play it now just because this card is so sick. If you had to bet on a Pokemon to have a meta-relevant card in 2028 Worlds, what Pokemon would you bet on? How serious is this question? Like, how much is this? Like, it's like, this is an interesting question to ask versus how much are you just trolling me with this question? Charizard is the easy answer. It's not though. Charizard has almost never been good in the Pokemon TCG. It's like not been good that often in the Pokemon TCG. Is Guardian Charizard? How often the current Charizard DX is the best Charizard's ever been, right? When was that? When was the last time there was a good Charizard? A card to be relevant in 2028 Worlds. Reshizard? Yeah, that's like it though, right? Charizard, Reshizard. Radzard's not a deck though, right? It's just like that's like a Charizard deck. Not often. Barely. Well, see, I'm actually giving some thought to this now. Okay, we do have the boss KO on this one. They actually might play those tool cards that I mentioned, because actually I don't even know how their deck functions without the tool cards. So maybe I shouldn't have played this. But it's fine. And I set up my 3rd egg. Oh, my little baby egg is prized, though. That's not good. Not the baby egg. I could build up a... Yeah, maybe I just shouldn't have given them Town Store and should have just gone Boss KO. Because I just feel like... I feel like EXP share and counter gain are like almost must-haves in their deck, so... Alright, let me think about this. What Pokemon do I... 2028 Worlds, so we're in 2026. And there's a year off. They've already given us so much Gardevoir stuff. They even just gave us a Mega Gardevoir recently. I don't think it'll be Gardevoir. I saw someone mention Darkrai in the chat. I think an easy answer, well, I mean, it's an easy answer because it's like more than one card. Like something from the new generation for sure, but that's like too easy. Darkrai's been one time also. Well, there was the Turbo Darkrai, but that still had the other. Wait, did that even have the other Darkrai in it? No, it didn't. It was Turbo. There was Turbo Dark. That wasn't like a. That card wasn't like a huge card for. It had like a small. In its lifespan, it was like good for a little bit. I'm gonna go with Rayquaza. I think Rayquaza is a good shout for that. I think Guardy's like, I don't think they're gonna bring back another good Guardy for a while. I think Giratina is actually a pretty good one as well, but I'm gonna go Rayquaza. Even Darkrai V-Star kind of sucked as well, right? Very mid deck. Oh, true. If we're talking about World specifically, Paul, yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm gonna go Rayquaza. I think they can bring back a good Rayquaza. Because what was the last Rayquaza they printed? Was it Mega Rayquaza? We haven't had a Mega Rayquaza yet, right? Oh, and that's also they're also gonna do a Mega Rayquaza, right? Don't we like basically have that confirmed based on one of the set names? Yeah, I'm gonna go Rayquaza then. It kind of lines up. Rayquaza VMAX was mid. That card was pretty terrible. One of the worst cards of all time for sure. Okay, we're actually kind of surviving out here. Not as much as we'd like to be surviving, but it's going okay. Slap this on an egg. The eggs are thriving. Oh, my bad. I forget I have to keep clicking done. I have no energy in my hand. I wonder if they'll make the starters playable. Gen 7 and Gen 10 got done dirty. The starters are... Well, is that true? I feel like the starter Pokemon are actually rarely good in the TCG. I don't know how it's in the VGC. Well, Cinderace was pretty good in the VGC at some point, right? Yeah, we've had a lot of decent Rayquazas over the years for sure. Rayquaza has had plenty of moments. Incineroar is God tier in BGC. I don't even know what the BGC is. Incineroar, Rillaboom, Cinnabum. Oh, I thought it wasn't gonna let me use the other one there for a second. I was about to be pissed. Well, I think I am gonna win this game, to be honest. The eggs are cooking right now. There's a lot of great stars in the VGC. Incineroar, Rillaboom, Primaria, Megazord. The TCG, I feel like most of the starters are, well, that's not true. So there's maybe I'm just like not fully thinking through. There's a decent amount of good ones actually, to be honest. There has been a decent amount of good ones. Oh. I almost had a heart attack there. I forgot that the tool card was my energy. I was like, no, I can't attack with my active. That would have been so bad. Should I? Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting to look down. Should I BM my opponent, let them KO this, and then Briar for the win? What do we think? Is that too much? Is that going too far? Like, just pass until my opponent KOs this, and then I go Briar and win. I guess they could Iona me in that time frame, so I guess that's probably a pretty bad idea. I mean, Zard is goated right now. Inteleon was insane, and many sets have starts have their own decks. Thwacky and Vessel lead. Yeah, it's true. No, I'm definitely like underthinking it. When you break it down far enough. Well, I guess like, would it be fair to say that like on the starters initial release, most of them have not been good? Like obviously, Charged RDX is good now, but the first Charged RDX was not good in the TCG. I mean, as far as I know. Yeah, like the initial printings of the cards in the TCG, they've usually not been great off the rip. I guess that's the way I'm kind of thinking about it a little bit. Their first iterations are usually pretty mid. So the line was good in Sword and Shield era. It's true, yeah. Wasn't Rillaboom broken with Mew 3? I don't know about broken. They were played together though. Did the first printing of Greninja go to Worlds? Yeah, it was there technically. It wasn't that great of a deck, but it was fine. I'm probably just underthinking it though, to be honest. They're probably better on average than I give them credit. I started playing back in 2009. I think you're bald from this hand. Not that far from bald, but it's a little bit off. Like it was eggs the whole time. You idiot. Oh, I can't even. I don't have enough energy for the turn 1 Precious Evolution. What the heck? That's stupid. I've like energy 1 time. Oh, that is. I just don't have it. Yeah. A little bit silly. Good chance I get Badooed off the rip. So, all right. Sick. I said Blastoise could have had some potential, but the big basics and Scyther, Hitmonchan, and Electabuzz were too strong. Well, that's what I mean, though. It wasn't good, though, right? Oh, is it not precious? Oh, precocious. What the fuck does precocious mean? Or Wait, no. Ooh, is it precocious? Precocious? What does it mean to precocious? Oh, shit. Not this guy. What does it mean to precoce? Oh, that's nice. The whole squad. Precocious means early, basically. Oh, early evolution. I mean, it lines up, right? I'm getting 1 turn ahead. I have to keep clicking done. I keep forgetting that I have to click done. I have no energy to accelerate. I don't want to accelerate any energy. Dude, we're just gonna get smashed. I mean, if they draw poorly, it's possible to win, but this does not seem like a good matchup. Why not just call it Ascension? Because they're not ascending, they're precociousing. Like, it's just, you just don't get it. It's just different. You just don't get it. You don't get it. It's different. It's kind of like an egg thing. Like, precautious. Well, it's not precautious though, is it? Precautious is like to. Wait, is it precautious? No, it's not. That's 2 different things. That's pre and cautious. Let me see. Be careful. Come on, LOL. Come on, St. Tommy. It's precocious. LOL. What A-Spec is this playing? We've got the Sparkling Crystal. Dude, I'm so good. Dude, come on, man. I'm playing the Alolan Executor. You have to have the unfair stamp here as well. All right, we got the Lily. We got the Lily. I think I might just be dead. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. They're 1 off. I don't know if they... I'm pretty sure they've already abilitied this turn, so we might be safe. I mean, we don't die this turn, I guess. Wait, hang on. If we get to that... If we start swinging on him, though. Sphene. Honestly, I need to get some extra energy accelerated into play so I can actually... Actually, honestly, this matchup isn't even that bad because I have my own Ogre Pawns, but I should have, like, nothing set up at this point, so... Azul, are you an egg? Some be saying that. Some do be saying that, but no. Some be saying, but no. And you could have swinged the last turn with the town store. I could have, yeah. I could have put an energy on the bench, but like I still have the crystal for later. It's not like I lost the crystal. So I'm not like down my crystal. Wait, no, it could still work. Hold up. And with this. What do I need Ogerpon to draw me into? Like a fighting energy, right? Or the crystal. Swing on him with the Sphene. Yes! We're Sphene-ing! Wait, hold up. I should put this... Okay. I was like, does that work for me too? We got the Sphene. That's actually huge, because actually we get a 2-prize knockout this turn now. Or we get a KO. And honestly, 2-prize KO doesn't even matter. It's just the fact that we get a KO. They probably don't ever run out of energy, so I should go after the Fez, right? Did it... Okay, dude. I thought it didn't work at first. I was like, wait, why didn't it work? Ooh, okay. EXP share plus Crispin. Oh, wait, hang on. Are we just doing this? Are we just going to win this game? We could Crispin then EXP share to the Executor on the bench. Hold on. It's kind of coming together here. It's kind of working. We're doing it. We survived the unfair stamp. We're ahead on the prize exchange. We have the ability to maintain our prize lead. Honestly, though, if they attack with an Arboliva this turn, I don't have a great answer to that. I have to just hope that they don't realize how good of an attacker Arboliva is this turn. And we should be fine. I did get rid of the boss. I could have not got rid of the boss, so that I could use this plus boss to chase. But even then, my follow-up was still pretty weak. Well, no, but then I did get the Crispin EXP share. So if I topped at Grass Energy here and then held the boss and got rid of double Arvin, oh, that might actually be my undoing here. Oh, we still have Briar, though. Dude, how am I ever getting to a Briar combo, though? Oh, they are retreating. Damn it. Wait, no, they haven't retreated yet. It's okay. You can't snipe terrorists. Yeah, but they're just going to KO my active. Oh my gosh, bro. What was... Oh my gosh. Dude, he just got annihilated. What was that? They could have KO'd my active with Arboliva, and then I can't KO the Arboliva was like the thing. But oh my god, he's dead. He's dead. It'd be funny if it wasn't even in my discard pile. All right, so let's lock back in. All right, let's go top deck, I feel like. So I can go... Hold up. Just gonna play this first and see what we get. Okay, we got a grass. Now I don't have to worry about the grass for the active. I can teal dance. Then I can Crispin. I didn't even know for sure if these were in here or not. I'm not gonna lie. I could have super brought the other ones back. Knockout. And then we have the Executor set up to win the game on the next turn. There's no owls in here. No owls, no. They didn't make every attack animation that intense. That was only because I was like clicking on the card when it got attacked, right? Like that's not actually, no, it's not what it looks like. What the heck? I know that. I've never seen that before in my life. It's just because I had the card highlighted or something like that when I got attacked. Absolutely destroyed. Bundle? There's no bundle in here, no. All right, we got our dub. I think that's Fiend. What is this Fiend? Does it mean like neck? Because like it's the only thing I could see him swinging. Is that 2 wins? That's 2 wins. That's the over. We did it. It's a gem. Yeah, bonking him with the gem. It's a rock slash gem. The fuck? That feels like a lie. I feel like y'all are lying to me. Bit of a play. A greenish yellow or brown mineral consisting of calcium and titanium occurring in. Wait, how do you say it? Granitic? Metaphoric rocks in wedge-shaped crystals. I guess like then he is just like the rocks on his head. He's bopping him with the rocks on his head. Sween. All right. Next prediction is up. 3.5. How far do you think we can go with that swinging Sveen? We got the first two. We're making progress. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I decided to make some food because I was feeling kind of hungry. Actually, a rare occurrence for me, I'm actually having soup. Because Lorelai got some soup and then didn't eat it. So I'm eating her leftover soup. What kind of soup? I don't know, that might be like a potato chili soup or something like that. There's a potato. It's potato, and then it's kind of like a little spicy, but not like super spicy. I better get precocious with it. I mean, might as well, right? I did prize one of them. What deck am I using right now? Alolan Executor EX. It's not a real deck. I mean, it's not like a meta deck though. Today I'm playing with viewer decks. Oh. The decks have to be non-meta decks. Dude, I did not think I was getting Badooed. I just thought, dude, oh my, I would have played the Poke Gear, you know? I would have played it if I thought I was getting dude. Just soup bowl in a bowl. Yeah, it's like a little carton of it, but I put it in a, it's in a cup. I put the cup in a bowl. I heated it up in the cup. I need a Garchomp list. I want to get back into playing live. I mean, rotation's coming up next week. I would say go check out the one that Rahul played at Champions League a little while ago. Oh shit, I was just memeing. Well, it's a cup on a, it's a cup in a, close enough. Is it too late to submit a deck? No, but it's unlikely I would get to your deck at this point. Where the queue's at, because I reset it each format. So it just dawned on me, everyone needs to tech in one of Plasma Bay and Kyurem this weekend for Crustle. Did that even beat Crustle? I don't even know if that would beat the crust, to be honest. Your thoughts on putting Megalopony and Pulp? This is bad, I think. Also on Polo Loco? It's alright. It's like fine. If you want chicken. I actually tried their nachos not that long ago, and they were pretty good. Chicken nachos. Rotation, like official tournament legality rotation is April 10th. But on TCG Live, just like how the new sets aren't legal for tournament play 2 weeks, The same things happens on TCG Live. The new set comes out on TCG Live 2 weeks before it becomes legal for play. April 10th is when Perfect Order becomes legal for play and rotation officially happens. But the set's going to be out on TCG Live 2 weeks beforehand. May as well rotate 2 weeks beforehand. It's the same difference. Rotation is just the next format. New set just happens to come out with it. Yeah, I'm just speaking in terms of TCG Live. Oh, it's a Dragon Ball. Dude, in my head, I was like, I can use Ogerpon to one-hit KO this. I was like, oh, if they attack with that turn, I can one-hit KO with an Ogerpon, maybe. I can't do that. It's cheating. The second egg attack does... Dude, gosh darn it, bro. How do they always find their unfair stamps? Do yourself, buddy. I need a giant Arceus number in the Orlando format to affirm my deck choice before the event. Giant Arceus number. Wait, I don't get this meme, Curry. This one went over my head. Wow, at least I got the water energy. But, like, punching them is pretty weak. Might be cooked, yeah. Rotation happens on TCG Live before Orlando. Oh, sure. Yeah. Oh, they actually KO. Well, I mean, I guess it's fine to KO my Badoo. Okay, it's fine. I think I'm just going to play both vessels just to thin more cards out of the deck to increase my odds of top decking anything. This is not looking good. I think I'm going to lose. Dude, the Tropical Frenzy, we 3-hit KO. Oh, I forgot I could even do this. I don't even want to. I just want to save it for Ogerpons. Dude, we 3-hit KO this thing currently. This is so bad. That's literally terrible, man. This is the worst. There's no modifiers in here, right? Dude, what? My Defiance Band. Good evening, but also I just seen your chat rules. What's with the I don't speak Spanish rule? Did I put that in the rules? Is that in the rules? You appreciate the 10 months there, Zero Wolf. I mean, it's just as advertised. You might speak Spanish, but I don't. It's looking kind of cooked. What dude deck has surprised you the most since you started doing dude streams? Off the top of my head, I don't know. Honestly, maybe one of the ones that would like the Guardy Kyogre deck, which is one of the ones that we had the biggest win streak with. It's been a while since I played that one, but all right. Yeah, people just ask me if I speak Spanish a lot, and I don't, so I just put it in the rules. Okay, we did, I did turn down a Mega Lucario deck earlier. I feel like I still gotta say no to this one, right? It's just Mega Lucario, Solrock, Lunatone, Melodic. Like, it's like just trying to, what is it? There's definitely a meme here somewhere. Where it's like it's pretending to be a, you're trying to smuggle Lucario in as a Melodic deck, but I feel like this one is, if we vetoed the other Mega Lucario deck, then this one also should probably be vetoed. Thoughts on Carl's Jr.? I don't think I've ever been to a Carl's Jr., to be honest. How do you do, fellow dudes? Yeah, it's literally a how do you do, fellow kids moment. All right, we go next. Okay, this one is definitely dude enough. Hold up. I have to... Hello, fellow dude decks. Blaziken box. What is it? 6 fighting. 4 fire. There's a lot of Pokemon now. You should go to a Carl's Jr. Oh, it's just kind of another burger place. I haven't heard enough good things about a Carl's Jr. to motivate me to want to go to a Carl's Jr., to be honest. Actually, this might be the first positive, what's it called? Or this, like, yeah. I haven't heard anything negative about it either, but it's like... I know it isn't a dude deck, but someone should put in a Conkless so Azul can see how turbo broken it is with Pokepad. Oh, it probably is quite a bit better with Pokepad, that's true. Still can't beat the good decks, but actually, yeah, it's probably way better. Oh, someone's trying to hype up Carl's Jr. All right, we got the anti-Carl's Jr. in the chat now. Things have evened out. How about a Carl Sr.? Never heard of that one before. I don't even know if that exists. But that was the under on the last prediction, right? All right, new prediction, 1.5. We've got... I was about to call it Blaziken. We got Infernape box here. Infernape and the squad. Get your predictions in. What does this deck even do? Wait, is Infernape from your hand or from your discard pile, or from where does it come? Where did the energy come from? I actually completely forget where Infernape's energy comes from. It's from the discard pile, right? I feel like it's better than hand. Hand is so bad, man. Getting your energy from your hand is just so awful. Comes from the heart. There is energy retrievals from hand. Is it actually from hand? That's so bad. From the hand? The hand? Ooh, okay, this is a good start though. No complaints. I have overpowers from any zone besides hand. Well, that's different. That thing is already broken. Ah, shoot. They probably play stuff like Iron Hands and Water Pawn. Thoughts on Process Monkey Dory? That's a good deck. Powdered Unsparse. No bench protection, we're cooked. Nah, we'll be fine, we'll be fine, we'll be fine. Chilling. They also might, well no, they probably play Water Pawn, they might not play Iron Hands, I guess. Yeah. Almost definitely play the Water Pawn. Erotic Guardy to accelerate from hand. Would it be possible that Guardy would still be good with superior energy retrieval? It'd be worse for sure. But I could see it. I mean, at that point, you're just kind of like a Chi and Pow, right? It'd definitely be quite a bit different for sure. Well, I need to play around my lone Chimchar getting sniped, so I gotta go double char. I actually maybe should have played the Pokepad for that, because the next ball to get an attacker is probably better. I also need a potential pivot in play, so maybe I actually attach here to the Lunatone. That was actually a pretty big mistake. I should have Pokepadded for the Chimchar. Save the nest ball to get the attacker. There's an air balloon in here, but I'm not guaranteed to find it, obviously. I think I have to attach here. And that was so bad. The nest ball is like so important to find my attacker next turn. Well. Alright, give me 1 second. Have you tried post-rotation Camerupt? I haven't tried post-rotation anything. I'm going to try post-rotation anything on Thursday. I got some squad in here for sure. Or they're definitely sniping, that's for sure. I'm getting sniped. KO Chin Pao. Pokemon does that best. 30. Gotta be this one, right? I think it's our guy right here. Fighting Colas. I could bench Soul Rock off this, or I could just wait. I kind of just want to grab the Soul Rock, though. Soul Rock. I might not use Lunar Cycle this turn, but play this, get him on Inferno. Oh, I could have held out to grab an Inferno because I could draw into second Candy here. Drawing second Candy is like pretty unlikely, so I just want to increase my odds of the Fez getting me the KO here, because getting the KO is a pretty big deal. Yeah, we got there, okay. Dude, I swear this thing was from the discard pile. I thought this thing was just so much better than it is. What the heck? Did I do that? I guess I'm just trolling though. Dude, I swear this thing was from the discard pile. I just thought it wasn't from hand. I thought it was better than from hand, because from hand is the worst. Yeah, hand is just so bad. I just thought it was better than that, but I guess I mean it's not. You would have seen players. I'm pointing for this from discard. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. But I mean, we did get Soul Rock and Lunatone, and like Soul Rock, Lunatone plus a pure energy retrieval plus this. Like, there's some good synergy there. But yeah, even if it was, I mean, if it was from discard pile, it would be considerably better, right? I don't know if we would have seen. I don't know if we would have seen any play from it. Well, that's true. It would literally just be way better Blaziken. Two from discard would be absurd. I don't know. Would it be? I don't think the card would still be that good. Oh, there's a max rod in here though. That's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it would be that good. I don't know. Maybe I'm trolling. I could be. It's possible. That's not common for me to be trolling like that though. So. Steven's Metagross from deck and it's not even seen play. Yeah, but what's the call is just like miserably bad, right? Oh wait, there was a Vitality. No. But it must be prized, right? I didn't have the option to get a Vitality Band there, did I? I don't think so, anyways. I mean, Steven's Metagross is pretty bad, but was prized. I was gonna say something else. Fuck, what was I gonna say? No, I don't know what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, Psychic and Metal just isn't that good to accelerate from the deck. Like every good Psychic Pokemon works with Guardy. And Metal is like terrible, right? Although it'd probably be pretty similar for Blaziken. Like, what would a Blaziken even accelerate to? Even if it could accelerate 2 energy from the discard pile, we'd load up, what, Crydon EX, I guess? I don't know. Metagross's problem is that his best attackers are Clefairy and Fez. First attack wasn't doing enough damage. It's only doing 20 damage. Only so 40. The question is just like, how do I want to knock this out, right? Dude, all these Koraidons are so bad. How are they all so bad? Yeah, true. Metagross can't even accelerate energy to Fez and Dippity. Dude, it's so bad. What does this thing's attack to? Oh, 200? Oh, that's not 220, though. I want to recover more energy with this. 80 damage on the first attack? Yeah, no. It's just 40. Well, it's 20, but it became 40 when it was... You probably saw the 40 and then remembered Dunsparce was weak to fighting. We're like, oh, it's 80, but it would already pre-weaknessed it. Yeah, I think I'm just using that guy again. Or I could save my Max Rod now and attack with this instead, actually. I kind of like that a little bit more. Yeah, I like that a lot more, actually. I mean, this seems bad. It seems like it could be okay. Probably get rid of the Chimchar then. Actually, the Regigigas would have been good, though, as an attacker to match up into a Water Pond, if that happens, though, right? Oh. Yeah. I just hold this hand because it has the max rod, so I have my win condition for next turn. I guess so, right? There's no reason to do anything else. Just wait. I wait for the max rod. That's a good point. Yeah, the Regigigas is also good into the frog. I should have left the Regigigas in the deck because like being able to artisan for an attacker definitely seems like that's just pretty good, right? Having the ability to do that. And there's the Iono. Pretty good as well. Can they even KO my active? Or they're just gonna punch it with 130? They're trying to scare me off attacking because I don't want to KO my own Pokemon. I was eating some potato soup. I think it's like potato chili because it's like kind of spicy. It's not like super spicy, but it's like a little spicy. Oh, I didn't even realize I had this other attack. What the heck? I don't have to KO myself. So crazy. Pow Bax was never good. Yeah, it's pretty insane. Never a good deck. Never good, you know? What's on potato soup chili? As opposed to potato chili soup? Or are we talking about the same thing? Was it like the Olive Garden soup? I have no clue. I've never had it. I've only been to Olive Garden, honestly. Like, actually, honestly, I've been to Olive. I haven't been to Olive Garden in like, how old am I? It's possible I haven't been to Olive Garden in over 10 years. Which honestly, I'm not mad about that. Olive Garden's pretty bad. Honestly, I can literally anything that I would get from Olive Garden. Now, I'm not that good of a cook, but there's always also that ratio of like, you don't just go out to get food because you can't cook it yourself. Although that is one reason. Another reason is just like, you just don't want to do it. But honestly, I could make the food from Olive Garden faster and it would taste better. At least any of the pasta stuff. I don't know about the soups. I'm not really a soup enthusiast. What is like my initiator in this deck? I guess I'm gonna be using the cornerstone, but yeah, cornerstone to start with seems fine. I don't even want to play this. No, I guess. But when you're there, your family. Yeah, but I don't want to be. I don't want to be family with Olive Garden. Olive Garden is good until you have authentic Italian, then it's mid. What do you mean? All you have to do is make pasta at home, and then Olive Garden is mid. I'm an Olive Garden hater, bro. I will admit to it. I'm down to take that burden on in my life. Literally all you have to do is eat any pasta that you made yourself or someone else made at home, and you're like, wow, Olive Garden kind of sucks. There are cancelable takes. These are not. You agree that Chipotle is good? Yeah, it's fine. Chipotle is like nothing great, but it's like it's solid. Friend of mine also almost got sponsored by Olive Garden. They give him stuff for giveaways for his charity streams. Shout out to Olive Garden. The real question is, are you a soup or salad guy during a meal course? Salad most of the time. Thoughts on pesto versus red sauce? Pesto's better. Yeah, pesto's just better. I was thinking if is there anything, but like there's like things that are better with red, like obviously like a chicken parm or something like that. Obviously like red sauce is better there. But I'm getting Badoo, so I can't even get my Infernape set up here. I appreciate the 34 months there, Chance. You can make fresh pasta at home in about the same amount of time. Wait, they didn't Badoo me? Don't mind if I do. Appreciate it. So actually, I think I'm going to start to Fez snipe their Frostlass is actually going to be my play. Dude, not Badooing is so bad. Would you eat Carl's Jr. instead of Olive Garden? Yes. That's a pretty... Dude, this draw is miserable. What is this hand? They probably thought you didn't have it like that. Well, apparently I didn't. Yeah, I guess my opponent made the right call there. Favorite fast food? I feel like I have to always think about this really hard when someone asks me this question. I think it's just Taco Bell. Chipotle, Qdoba, or Moe's? Chipotle. Would you eat Olive Garden or a dry box of Barilla pasta? Well, Olive Garden at that point. Is it play to eat the pizza crust or nah? Depends what pizza place you got it from. There's definitely some pizza places where like the pizza's good enough, but the crust is probably not worth it. Thoughts on Snickers? It's a solid chocolate bar. Olive Garden or Little Caesars? Little Caesars. I'm ready. Well, now I'm probably screwed, to be honest. I had, like, honestly some high hopes for this game of how things could go, but this follow-up draw here is pretty miserable. Why did they play Boss? Is this real? Oh, it's Grimmsnarl. I just thought it... Oh, there's an Impidimp on their bench. I did not think this was Grimmsnarl. I just assumed it was Frostlass Monkey Dory. I need to move this. You come to Melbourne, what are you excited to eat when you're here? I mean, nothing on the top of my head, but I'm definitely gonna look up some spots to hit up for sure. Where is the event actually being held? Do we know the venue yet for Melbourne? We have to, right? Is it in like the city or? Ever consider becoming a judge? No, not really. Maybe at some point along in the... No, not really. I mean, the answer is no, but like if I did it, it's possible it happens. You gotta get a bloomin' onion. I don't even think that's an Australia thing. I think that's an Outback Steakhouse in America thing. Vegemite? No, that stuff's garbage. I don't even think I've ever tried it. It's just not worth it. I play Frillish in the Monkey Frostlass deck, even with 3 Badoos. Not sure, to be honest. Dude, we are still just stuck. Dude, this is... Alright, my turn to boss. A minute walk from CBD. What is CBD? That sounds familiar, though. 10-minute walk from CBD. Is it at the convention center where they had OCIC? I remember that area. I feel like when this deck breaks, it breaks so hard. Dude, I don't know what people mean when they say that. Well, I guess I just don't think about games in terms of being able to just play the game longer but lose anyways. I think about the game more in terms of like win condition and loss condition. It's just at the convention center? Okay, I know that area then, yeah. Well, that's good then. I was hoping it was going to be there. Dude, I'm going to lose to this. I'm losing to one fucking Badoo. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I didn't even realize I was losing my... Dude, I don't have a win. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Get me out. Get me out. That's the under. Fuck that, man. All right, next. Portera EX. Lad. All right, well, this is definitely a dude deck, that's for sure. Have you ever heard of HSP? I have. I got that last time I was in Australia. Yeah. Pretty good. Why do I keep doing that? I don't need to copy the deck. Oh, we can go. This is an area 0 build, so we can go wide. Okay. Torterra EX does damage for grass Pokemon in play, I believe. I actually don't remember exactly. I should have read the card. Remember, kids, read your cards. I was saying something that I was going to elaborate further on, but I completely forgot what I said. Have you heard of the berries? Specifically, the berries? No. I was going to elaborate further on something. Then I forget what it was. Pheasant Skibbity? Yeah, I think it was that. Pheasant Skibbity. Riz. Oh, yeah. When people say, like, when something bricks, it bricks hard. Yeah. That's what I was saying. Yeah. I just don't... yeah, I guess, like... I mean, that is one thing that... people don't understand until they get better at the game. It's like, it doesn't matter how many prize cards you draw or how long you stay in a game. If you lose, you lose. I think about the game more in terms of just, like, a win percentage than, like, how much, like... If you brick and get to play the game until you're... And get to draw 2 prize cards as opposed to draw 0 prize cards, doesn't matter, you bricked. Yada, yada. Or it doesn't matter, you lost. I get where the mindset comes from, but... As you guys like to make fun of me for saying, I don't think about the game in that way. Oh, I have to get... Okay, yeah, sure. Maybe... yeah, maybe that. I do have a lot of grass energy in my hand, though. I'm not sure. All right. Gonna hit him with the hide maneuver. Double Hilda goes crazy. That is kind of what that was, right? What does this thing do again? Does it just draw cards? If you're 0-10 against a deck in testing, but every game was close, you're still 0-10. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I feel like it kind of comes back to when like that's like one of the things, or that like is like a kind of carryover of that mindset. Predictions, please. Wait, did I not have a prediction up? Oh, maybe I didn't put it up. Yeah, I think that's kind of a carryover of that mindset for sure. Because how many prize cards you draw isn't a great representation of how close you were to winning in a game. You shouldn't use how many prize cards you drew as being a what's the word I'm thinking of now, as a good representation of how close you were to winning a match. The only thing that matters is winning and losing. It doesn't matter if you draw 5 prize cards. Indication, yeah. Sometimes it can be. But like it sometimes it isn't, so you should just kind of ignore it and focus on the win percentage. I mean, there's a little bit of a mix of it, I guess. Like you could sit there and play 6 games of the Pokemon TCG and you could get 6-0'd, but you could walk away from it and be like, matchup's closer than getting 6-0'd. There's maybe a little bit more to it, but I feel like more commonly, newer players fall into the trap of being like, but I drew 5 prize cards. It feels so close. But it's like, it really was never close and you were never winning. And it's more important to just lean into the actual win percentage than like even kind of think too much about the, but I could have, but I almost had him. But I could have had him. It's like the facts over feeling type situation. It felt close, but it doesn't matter if something feels close if it's not close. Dude, they are just, they got so many ducks. Yo, I kind of like the duck in there, though. It's just ducks and mammoths. Honestly, the Quaquaval build up. Well, I feel like the only thing that's missing here is like energy acceleration, though, right? I got Ionode, right? So I put a bunch of my good stuff on the bottom of the deck. I actually need to get an energy down on one of these, right? Would be nice. Also, just be nice to have 2 Turtwigs in play as well. Oh, actually I did mess up though. The energy's probably more valuable because I'm gonna be able to use their Grand Tree next turn. Yeah, okay, sure. Going wide's not a big priority. I mean, getting this guy is nice. I could just get 2 of these and like a replacement stadium, I guess. I'd grab grass energy there if I could, I guess. Actually, I kind of need the double Turtwig though. Well, no, I don't. Well, no, I kind of do because they could boss KO a Turtwig. That'd be kind of annoying. What did Tord Diesel say? What is Tord Diesel? Is that a mix of Tord and Vin Diesel? Did Vin Diesel say anything close to that? Oh wait, no, isn't that a quote from Fast and the Furious? There's another Quaquaval that does energy acceleration. Wait, what? Quaquaval Swine is actually sick. Wait, now I just kind of want to play this deck. I didn't know. Wait, draw power, energy acceleration, Mammo Swine. Wait, this is actually like so sick. This build of Mammo Swine is sick. I didn't realize they had this thing as well. Oh, that's pretty cool. I almost kind of don't want to put 2 Ogre Pawns in play, to be honest. Because those are like 40 more, so 120, 300, 340. They're already doing 340 though, so basically already carrying my Torterra. Let me just get the whole squad in play. I really want to get a KO this turn. Place 3 E-switch. I think I'm going to switch to the Torterra and try and find the combo. We have decent odds. I'm an energy away. Pretty good. Pretty good odds. Oh wait, what the fuck? This thing costs 1 grass energy, bro. Dude, I thought this... Why is there, dude? I thought it cost 2 energy. Why is there even energy switch in this deck? Bonk. Oh, dude, I'm just not locked in. Dude, I thought, dude, I don't even know. Don't talk to me. Don't look at me. Is there grass in the discard pile? Oh, you're true. Yeah, you're true. You're right. Yeah, there was. I was like playing all in for this E-switch combo. I was like, man, we can need this E-switch combo. Oh, we got the E-switch combo. It costs 1 energy to attack. My opponent was always cooked. It was done. I don't know what I was thinking, man. I don't know what I was thinking. But this Mamoswine deck, though. Mamo Ducks? Pretty sick deck. What does a Lilligant do? It just makes your grass and fire Pokemon do plus 20 more damage. Nothing crazy. The debris from the card art looks like a second energy from far away. That's honestly maybe what yeah, like this little speck right here does look like a colorless energy. That's probably, I thought, because I looked at it, I was like, oh, it takes 2 energy. That's probably what I thought it was. We're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with that. Which one of these? Someone said one of these ducks rotates. This one rotates. Does Mamoswine and Quaquaval stay around? Dude, that's kind of sad, actually. Imagine if this duck also stayed around. This could be it. This could be the deck. One home to find. We're gonna go to the I need glasses excuse and keep playing. I don't need glasses. Actually, I don't know. I haven't been to an eye doctor in a while, but I don't think my eyesight has changed that much. This deck does play 3 E-switch for some reason. Three Lilligant. Wait, how many energy do I need to take the knockout? It's just 3, right? I didn't actually do the math. Hold up. Math was not done. Oh no, with 3 Lilligants in play, it's definitely just 3. I don't even have to think about it, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I can, yeah, it's true. I can get the receipts. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, the E-switch is that you go in with Ogerpon, I guess. I mean, it gives like, it makes it like Ogre, but like, yeah, we need so little energy. I don't know. Yeah, it makes Ogerpon like a. There's only 2 Ogerpons in the deck as well, though, so I don't even know if that's like. I mean, that's not. You're not. Yeah, it's not wrong, but was the second attack, dude? The Jungle Hammer. The Ducks and Mammoths looks like a cool. Ducks and Mammoths. Sounds like a cool rock band name. The Ducks and Mammoths. I can see it. This build, honestly, dude, this build is just so sick. I'm a big Mamoswine fan. It's unfortunate that Quaquaval rotates, though. This one. There's no real other better form of energy acceleration to replace it with, I don't think. just keep the damage around just in case I need it. Attach to Shuckle, heal, E-switch to Mamo to attack. Nah. Whatever you said is wrong. Fifty. 420 KO. Love it. Scrub's probably correct. You could go to Blaziken and then have an attacker if grass decks are rampant after rotation. Well, yeah, but the cool part about the Quaquava line is it's just all in one evolution line. You don't have to play two separate evolution lines. Blaziken, I've already done Blaziken in the deck. The cool part about the deck is it's all, that's the cool part. Like I've done Pidgeot plus Blaziken before in Mamoswine. As like the engine plus the energy acceleration. It's kind of lame, you know? It's kind of lame. Infernum could, you just played to replace the duck? No? Well, it's the same thing. It's like, it's all, the cool part is it being in the same line. The cool part is not using yeah, it's not about using the draw Quaquaval. It's about the combination of the cards. It's kind of lame, but so is Mamoswine. Well, that's pretty cringe. That's a cringe take for sure. Wrong. You save deck space in your list by not having another line? Yeah, exactly. Does that list run the Quaquaval EX? No clue. What does it even do? It's pretty terrible, right? There's just two random judges in this list. Oh, we're going first? That's pretty rude. Ogerpon? It's like a Turtwig though, it's not bad. We might want the Petalil. I have no idea what we're up against. I would say Garganacl because there's 3 Gargs that benefit Mamo in some way, but Gargs doesn't have the draw engine like Duck. Yeah, the draw engine is like very important for sure. That's like a big part of it, definitely. Yeah, Judge Watchtower coming up. That'd be pretty sick. Badoo. Oh, Flareon box with a Badoo. Sure. Did we see a mulligan? No. We did not see a mulligan. I mean, it's a deck, all right? It's a deck. I don't know what they got. They could have anything. At this point, I don't even know if they're playing Pokemon. This could be a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Watchtower. I got the Celebi, though, which is nice. Hogwash. There's one rare candy in here. I might just grab this for more draw power cycling. Then with the Watchtower next turn. Ripbound for sure. I've been hearing a lot of bad stuff about Ripbound lately. How is the game holding up? Is it fine? Is what I've been hearing over exaggerated? I've just been hearing like a lack of support, I feel like, for the most part. No, not that. Also, tournaments are run bad and they're teasing ban lists already. Oh yeah, I did see the ban list discourse. I've seen people on like both sides of it. Like people who like I respect as like players in card games, like being for and against the ban lists. So that'll be interesting. If Battle Arcana suffer from the same issue, the testers or devs are giving just so much support to one or two colors. Everything else is almost unplayable competitively. Dude, what the fuck? They gave him a cape? Dude, this Badoo is living the life over there. What the heck? Ain't nobody giving Badoo a cape. That is the most well taken care of Badoo I've ever, literally ever seen. Beef stew has been achieved. That's not even like beef stew though. Like that's like luxurious cape or like bravery charm. That's like royalty. That Badoo is like royalty right there. That's like, what is the word I'm looking for? I don't even know what you'd call it, but I don't even know what you'd say, but that's what that one is. People don't just be given their Badoo's heroes capes. Wagyu do. Yeah, that's what that is. Wagyu do. I don't even know if I should have played that actually right there. We're about to defeat the Flare on our Believer deck though, I think. They should change the rules. Any Pokemon with 100 HP or more is worth 2 prize cards. I think that'd be really funny. What the fuck? Why do you hate Beef Stew so much? Oh, yeah, that was quite the luxurious Badoo there for sure. See, the cape is also... Oh, no, it is just like a cape. I thought it was like a headpiece, but it's not a headpiece. That's like the... whatever goes around your neck right there. All right. I mean, that's the over, right? That's 2? That's 2. The over? With the Torterra deck? Can we go for 4? Wagyu do is hilarious. Yeah, that's like the the Wagyu do. It's funny how the judge into Watchtower actually just killed their deck. I mean, the judge did a lot of the heavy lifting there, but, you know, you don't hate a Watchtower making its way into play. Evolve Hutu under Watchtower to concede the classic. I mean, sometimes you just gotta hope the game is bugged, right? Sometimes you gotta be like, you know what? Maybe the game is bugged. Maybe it's bugged. Maybe we get to use the Noctowl under the Watchtower. 3? This thing has 3 retreat costs? Bro, what the fuck? This thing is a little immobile piece of shit. What the heck? That is just ridiculous. Why does it have 3? Dude, 3? This thing is not going anywhere. Turtwig ends up in the active and he's planting roots. Like, that's it. That's disgusting, man. And then his attack, Leafage for 3 energy for 30 damage. This man's, he's doing 10 damage in energy out here. That's so inefficient. I hate this guy. Oh, Grimmy? Honestly, we probably line up pretty well into the Grimmy. One of the most inefficient Pokemon ever. Got the 80 HP though. That's like the one thing for the basic evolution. But so many basics have 80 HP now. Disgusting. An abomination. Effective 100. That's true. Effective 100. That's fair. Effectively 100 HP. Maybe it is the Petalil actually. Itchy. Trick would be meta defining if it was in the base set fossil tournament. I think would go hard in base fossil for sure. Actually, would it though? Would this even be that good? Leafage for 3 is like, this is even by, I mean, solid shell would be kind of insane, right? That's what would carry Turtwig potentially. Yes, it would be insane. 3 for 30? Wait, they weren't doing more than 3 for 30 back in base set days? The solid shell though, I'll give it to you. The solid shell is kind of crazy. 80 basic minus 22 attacks. I mean, if you don't do damage, does it really matter? Hitmonchan had 3 for 40. Oh, okay. Maybe it would be broken, actually. Okay, you're right. You're right. Oh, this is actually not... Maybe I should bump that stadium. I wasn't really paying attention. But they probably have a Grimmsnarl in hand already, right? Oh, actually, that got an imp. Ooh, okay, maybe I should have bumped the stadium. I don't know if they're grimming it up this turn still. So, oh, we're getting cooked out here, actually. This is actually just really bad. Knockout 30. Run. I mean, they're attacking this turn, right? I mean, because they'll pretty easily knock out this Grimmsnarl on this turn. We get like Lily. I mean, yeah, Lily's probably the best thing, right? Top deck Lily, Lily into Torterra, replace Stadium, KO. I guess even if I did replace their Stadium, though, them using Grimmsnarl here is like not even that big of a deal for them. If they just move like 30 from Monkey Dora into a Petalil, that's good enough. Oh, they don't even want to attack. What the heck? Dude. Which is probably correct, to be honest, but it's kind of obnoxious for me. I feel like I really wanted them to attack there. Oh, dude, I got the Lily too! Dude, what the heck, man? I think we just take a ton of damage from the Frost Blast. Does not seem good. My deck was super ready to respond to... to respond to them attacking with Grimmsnarl. I guess I didn't draw into the play, but... Top deck the Lily. That was the important... That was the important card to see first. This wasn't enough. I don't like this. Appreciate the raid there, Video Game House. Hope you had a good stream. Where are they going with this line? I'm so confused by how they're playing this. Shouldn't they just like dump 6 on my Grottle and filch or something? I don't know about that play, but whatever they want to do is fine with me. The more I think about it, I think them evolving to the Grimmsnarl was probably a mistake, to be honest. Even having it in play. Like, if I just have Boss or Terra, it's not good for them. I mean, I guess they're pretty far ahead on the prize exchange right now, so they're in a pretty good spot. I don't think they're too worried about what I'm doing. Ooh, I can use Torterra's second attack, though, for the heal. Oh. Now that's like... that was actually like a really good play, potentially. E-switch now, but now they're so far ahead on the prize exchange. Like, getting the third energy is going to be tough. How much damage does Torterra do? Like, what if I went... No, that doesn't even work. I could just Monkey Dory over to it twice. Does it just heal 50 from itself? It does, right? Pretty sure it does. I actually don't know. $30, $60. Yeah, I mean, we just lose. There's too many abilities in play. They don't even have to ever use another Grimmsnarl to beat me at this point. Can I even knock them out? Dude, wait, I don't even KO them? Dude. Oh, no, I do, because of the... Okay. Man. Ugh. Because of their own Frostlass, I KO them. Dude, I was about to be like, there's no way. Torterra can't even KO a Grim? It's still pretty grim, though. I mean, they win. I mean, do they just win next turn with double Monkey Dory? Like, they're pretty close. Yeah, it's cooked. I can pack it up. All right, that is the under on this one. And with that, chat, I'm going to head off for the rest of the day. I will be streaming again tomorrow. Tomorrow, I actually don't. I'm going to play in the... I plan to play in the Doom tournament. So the plan tomorrow is Doom tournament and... Doom tournament and... I might do some rotation stuff. Like, we might just look at like cards that are rotating and other stuff like that. And then Saturday, Sunday, we have the Houston Regional Championships. I'm gonna be watch partying that. That's the plan for the weekend. Then Monday, gonna organize my standard competitive collection or whatever you want to call it on stream. Probably no stream Tuesday. There's supposed to be maintenance on TCG Live. Wednesday, we're gonna do another dude stream Wednesday to close out the format. I'm gonna raid Mahone here before I get off. And then Thursday, new set, rotation. It's here. The new current format has felt a little stale, of course. Well, it feels stale because it's like we're not evolving. The format's not evolving, it is rotating, which is like different. But yeah, that's the plan coming up. Rest of the week going into next week for the streams. And then also next weekend, I'll be watch partying Champions League Osaka and Sevilla. So 2 more tournaments to watch party next weekend as well. Not sure when, if Osaka is going to have a stream on Friday or not, but I guess as we get closer, we'll find out. But yeah, have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Peace.